Oh, okay, now we're live. Okay, now we're live. Now we're live. Finally. Surely we're back, right? Surely we're actually back this time. Holy, I think we're not dropping frames anymore. Oh, hang on. Freaking YouTube died. Hang on, YouTube died. Let me fix YouTube real fast. Let me bring back the freaking thumbnail. Okay, YouTube is dead, guys. Let me go to the freaking VOD and... I should delete the old VOD. Hey guys, the internet's better now, right? It's not lagging anymore. Freaking turn it off and on, man. The freaking miracle solution. Thank God. Okay, well, let me private the other VOD because it's freaking dead. I don't want people clicking on a dead VOD of me lagging, you know? Okay, now we are live in the proper location. Surely. Guys, are you guys over at YouTube fine? Were you able to find the new stream just fine? Wait, are you here? Wait. Hang on, are you guys on the old VOD? No, you guys moved to the new VOD, right? You guys are on the new VOD now, right? The new one, I made a new one. But either way... Hang on. I mean, the old one should... Hang on. Old one should be dead. It's offline now, right? I made a new one. So hello, new people on the new YouTube VOD. I need to grab the new freaking chat link. I mean, the old ones... Sorry, I heard myself for a second. Okay, pop out chat. I need to grab the chat URL. I need to redo some setup real fast because I restarted the stream. It made a new VOD, and because of that, it means it freaking messes up a lot of things. So I need to fix it. Everything's fine. Okay, that's great to know. It's great to know that we're actually back. Well, maybe we do our in-game stuff a little bit later now that I think about it. Yeah, we could do our in-game stuff a little bit later. We might as well go AFK in the Rena Skidda though, because it looks better. In our favorite place of all time, the hologram. The place we've spent many an hour at. I know the MS Paint is still up, by the way. I'm trying to look for it so I can freaking turn it off. For Carlotta maps, I need to pick mint. But let's just get right into it, guys. Let's just get right into it. Thanks for the welcome. Okay, let's see. Let us see what we got. Ooh. Oh, Siri, thanks for 5 months. Yay, yeah, second stream of the day. Let's go. I can't believe I streamed twice today. Oh, the mint shop should have reset. I never bought the mint in the first place. Oops, my bad. No 15-hour policy. I have work to do. Okay, guys. Okay, I have something to show you. Look at this. Look at this. Remember the old build library tab? Check this out. Refactored. Aside from the fact that I've labeled all the old calculations as legacy, so you know the difference between the new numbers and the old. So I only reran the first one. So new G1 damage, this went from like 69k to 54k with the new substats and new stats, okay? New thanks for 3 months, yay! but like it's divided into different elements now on the build library. Okay, so this is one of the things I did last night. 2, I fixed some bugs and did a lot of refactoring with the front end as well. You'll notice that there's now an all damage bonus and all amplification. Normally, damage bonus would individually add to each of these categories, but you know what that would do? Some uncategorized types of damage, such as intro, would not be affected by all damage increases, which would cause a very, very small difference, you know? It means like, oh yeah, your intro's no longer getting affected by freaking bell, you know? Which is not a big difference, but still a difference nonetheless. So I've cleaned it up and improved the front end for clarity. I've removed the physical damage category because it was not used at all. So, physical damage, XD, 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 X freaking D, man. What else did we do? As you can see, Carlotta is now in the calculator, along with her weapon. I implemented new tech to get her working in. You can see the whole patch notes over here. These are all the things I did yesterday. Not even all the things, this is like abbreviated. I'm kind of a little lazy to do this, like most of the time, to keep it like updated. New calculations are in. We are now calculating under new substat assumptions. Gone are the days we do 43% damage bonus. Okay, that was a little too much for most people. So the new substat assumptions are as follows. Okay, let me write it out. Actually. Okay, let me write it out just so we have it super clear. Okay. Old substat assumptions. Old substat baseline for calculations. Okay. 5x median crit rate, 5x median crit damage, 5x median main stats percent, 5x median ideal damage percent. Now, how many of you have freaking crit damage and like, let's say bonus basic attack on all 5 pieces? Probably like none of you, right? So here's the new substat baseline. Double crit as a baseline. 2 median main stat, 2 median damage percent, 2 flat main stat. So this is a total of 20 out of 25 good substats. The new assumption is 16 out of 25. And it evenly distributes between like good lines that you would probably be happy. Oh. Did we disconnect again? God dang it! Seriously? Are we lagging? Wait, we're still online, right? We're still online. Are we back? But why are we hiccuping? I just seemed to drop a million frames. It came back to normal. Okay, we just lost like 30 seconds. God dang it! Okay, anyways, let me just repeat myself. Okay, so here's the older substat baseline. We had 5 crit rates, 5 crit damage, 5 main stat, and 5 ideal damage percent. This is what a lot of people would have a problem with, because imagine getting crit damage, attack percent, and like specifically like skill percent on all 5 pieces, right? It would not happen. So the new baseline takes a more even spread of 3 stats that would be considered as decent subsets, you know? Main stat percent, damage percent, and flat main stat. You still run double crit, but this is more fair. So in general, the damage is going to go down, obviously, because, you know, this is more powerful than this. So the damage numbers will go down. Also, big change. I finally changed the resistance to 20. Now this has been a long time coming because TOA resistance is 20. It's just been 10 because I didn't want to rerun every single calculation and have to explain to people why it's 10% different, you know? But I figured that in this refactor we might as well finally do that. Mid rolls, median rolls. Median, not average, okay? Median. Median based on RNG, not median based on the actual middle of the line substat, okay? So anyways, here's an example of an old calculation versus a new one, okay? New numbers are going to be lower by about 20 to 25%. Maybe, man, thank you for the prime, yay! So I know that this Carlotta thing is way overdue. I was legit considering not doing it. I really don't like to do late work because it's the same effort for less reward, you know? Yeah, this video is gonna be dead in the water when it comes out. And I'm still going to freaking labor like hell to get it out, but yeah. We'll do it anyways, heck it. Freaking heck it, man. Is there an option to use the old echo assumptions? You could just, I mean, you just set it manually, okay? You just change this. If you wanted to do old, just go like this. 43, 43, 43. 43, 43, 43. Boom. Old substats. But we're gonna do the new ones. Could I make a new method to run every calculator from the imports? Yes, I could. I could make a batch process. In fact, for Tower of Fantasy, when I did those calcs, I had a batch process that ran 5 different teams at 4 different investment points, all in one function. I could save it for her rerun. No, we're getting the video out now. I'm not gonna let the video freaking rot for that long, okay? I did the work. Pretty much all of the work. Almost all of the work. We're gonna finish the rest of the work now. And we're going to do a good freaking job so that when the rerun comes around, at least people have a good reference, you know? So what else changed? For people wanting to know, about how powerful she is. She is hitting 60k DPS on new numbers. On freaking new numbers. Let that sink in for a second. Remember old numbers, guys? I don't know how many of you guys paid attention to the numbers as much as I do. But in terms of old numbers, she's sitting at about 75k. Just to give a refresher, old numbers, highest team, Gian, about 68, 69k. Encore's Shorekeeper, maybe like 66k. Encore Verena, 62k. GC Jojo with new set, about 63k. Carlotta, 75. Or something like that, okay? On new numbers. 60k on new number is extremely high. And I was like, there's no way she's that broken. I double triple checked. No, she's actually just that broken. Welcome to Power Creep, guys. Wonder why Tower got harder? Welcome to Power Creep. It's happening, whether you like it or not. Okay? Welcome, we back in Tower of Fantasy now with the Power Creep. Well, technically it's not that bad, okay? The stat squish that I've done kind of brought some other things down online. I mean, Gion's freaking 54k, okay? She's freaking 10% higher than a Gion super sweaty rotation. Pirate Creep coming? Oh no, it's already here. It's already freaking here. Oh, someone got auto-modded. Get wrecked. Make sure to keep the names of controversial people out of the chats for future reference. And don't listen to the Glazers, guys. They only speak nonsense. Anyways, what else is it? What else did we crunch yesterday? So here's the rotation. You guys can tell me how pathetic this is. Why the hell? Why the hell is there Christmas music? I think I clicked the wrong playlist. Hold up, sorry, give me a second. What the F is this doing in there? Christmas is over! Christmas is over! True, Carlotta is single target, but you know, the biggest thing in this game for the hurdle is usually fighting the DPS checks on what are mostly single target bosses, you know? Mostly are single target. Like, I would say that someone like Gion / Encore are also like largely single target, okay? You know, you wonder why all the new stages have a lot of... They don't have ads in the new tower. They already know, you know, in the middle at least. Anyway, so here is the rotation. You can feel free to tell me if it's Pepega or not, because I am literally blind, okay? Think of how much you knew about Carlotta before even playing her, okay? And that's about how much I know, so... You know, her echo is actually a DPS loss. This is a DPS loss. But it is a necessary eval because the time between this rotation and next rotation, 25 seconds on this, 24.5 seconds on this skill, 39 seconds here. Her skill is a 14-second cooldown. We do this sentry swap because we need to buy time for the cooldown. In any cause note that this is also using the new JoJo attack. For those who don't know, let me give a quick demo. Actually, I just realized I can't because I need freaking stacks to give you the demo. But you could jump / dodge cancel JoJo attacks to make the animation of her skill go a lot faster. So that is implemented as well. And because of how much faster the rotation is, it normally your skill will not be off cooldown in time for this next follow-up rotation. So we do this. So why is this a DPS loss? You have to think of the opportunity cost, okay? Where is... I'll just put her over here, I guess. My level 40 mint list Carlotta. Okay, so... the thing about Carlotta... Let me freaking load this in real fast. Is that her skill 2... This... has a very long animation, okay? So So if I were to put on what do you call it? Sentry construct, right? Do I even have a good one? Maybe we'll quickly roll one right now. Classic! Oh boy, time to go double crit rate, cause I'm on freaking static list, cause I'm a poor person who can't afford her weapon! I mean, we're just equip something that it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. It's just for demonstration purposes. Okay, look. So if I wait, so here's the... Actually, wait. Okay, let me do this first. So skill 2, and then echo. Look how long it takes before you can echo, okay? It's quite a bit, like, because remember, skill 2 starts when you jump in the air, okay? So look at the cooldown of skill 2, and... Wait, did I die again? So here, wait for this freaking cooldown, okay? It takes quite a bit. It takes quite a bit for the from the skill 2 animation before you can actually press the echo. So because of that, normally, like if you wanted to cancel at the start of skill 2, you know, and well, you can't exactly see it good, and then I'm in combat. So let's get in combat. Okay, so hang on, let me dodge the first attack. Never mind. Let me die and then reset. Rude. Why the F is this? Okay, you know what? That works out. It resets my cooldowns. Easy. Okay, watch. So you can swap out at the start of that, right? And that is like a 1.5 second time save. But if you hard cast it, you're sitting through that just to get the echo off, which is not that high of a priority. I was just explaining something if you're asking where the Theorycrafting is. People were wondering, why is the echo a DPS loss? Like, why is that a DPS loss? Even if you swap cancel it, and it's because the opportunity cost of not swap canceling this instead, which is a far longer animation. You can cast Liberation and Emitter at the end of her skill. Well, yeah, you're already supposed to do that for the first half of the rotation. I'm talking about the end of the rotation. Here, let me pull it back up. See over here, right? Skill 2, and then we get to the ground, we forte, then we liberation. Is that correct? Cause you need to do the forte, right? If you don't do the forte, it just doesn't work. Cause you're losing 80% multiplier without doing the forte, so you need to get to the freaking floor and do the forte first. Summon echoes are better than transform echoes. I'm not 100%. It depends on how the transform echo fits into your rotation. Yeah, the full forte, well, I mean not having full forte, using the forte. Using the forte skill on full forte gives you a buff. That buff buffs your liberation by 80%. How much energy regen? 2% with this rotation. 2 whole %. Intro, skill, plunge, heavy, lib, skill, swap. It's not rocket science. It's pretty much GG. Like the same concept. It's a very static burst rotation. Oh, you don't need to use the forte. Oh, I see. Wait, hang on a second. Did I write down something funny? I think I might have wrote down a funny in here. Hey, hold up. Final ball. Oh, you just get it when substance is full. What the F? Yep, I wrote down a funny. Maybe skip the plunge then. Maybe just skip the plunge then. I feel like the plunge is a big scam. How much damage is the forte? It's 420%. Blaze it. I mean, you might as well, right? Cause you lose it all when you're ulting, so if you skip it, also it's a rotation timing issue. So technically, actually no, this is fine. This is fine. But it's like, you know what's funny? They always write all this gobbledygook in their kit when only like there's pretty much only one combo that makes sense, you know? Forte reduces skill cooldown, yes. Oh, so you do need to use it, or else when you finish your liberations, then you won't be able to skill again, which will break your next rotation. Cause you need, it's like Havoc Rover kinda, right? You need a skill, an intro, and another skill to get your full forte. Or else you have to freaking auto attack like a noob, okay? This auto attack might as well not exist. You know, the only time you do this auto attack is if you're soloing or if you trolled, you know? So, you have a question. Where is defense ignored calculated in the damage calc? Wow, it's pretty simple. You just literally look up Control F, okay? Damage calc. Wow, damage calc, guys. Just Control F for damage calc. But it's actually in a get multiplier. Calculate multiplier. Get damage multiplier. Defense multiplier. This is the formula for everything pertaining. Hang on, can you see? Can I make it bigger? Okay. Everything pertaining to enemy defense. This is the three lines you need to pay attention to for defense pen. Luckily, I already implemented this for Chun-Li because Chun-Li uses a defense pen. And as for where you see it on the main sheet UI, you can see it in the specific category because it's something that only applies to some skills. See, so you see it goes 18%. I mean, she gets it for literally everything, I guess, but yeah, it's only for her. Because her intro puts on the thing. You don't need second skill if you have S1. I mean, okay, S1 is S1. Okay, this is freaking S0. We always start with S0. It is not direct damage increase. Not at all. I forgot how much exactly it was off the top of my head. Sure, I'll show you right now. We can run it right now. So I'll run it right now. We can look at the defense multiplier. I could disable defense multiplier and we could see how much it is if we were to not have any defense multiplier. If you ever wonder why some other people's calculations are different than mine, it's because they don't do this, okay? They don't have this. They did didn't spend hundreds of hours on a script that calculates every single proc one by one, okay? With all the buffs at every point, okay? Defense multiplier. Oh wait, I think I commented out the freaking line. Defense. Where is defense multiplier? I freaking commented it out. Without pen would be... So I will do a separate calculation here without defense pen, okay? So then we can see the difference. I do calculations because I'm interested in the numbers. That's the difference, you know? Cause let me tell you, the most other people doing guides and stuff aren't doing them because they want to do guides or math. They're doing them for, you know, YouTube views. Is double intro into Carlotta, does that work? You can do that, but you really don't need to. It's kind of counterintuitive. You're going to have a slower rotation if you double intro to Carlotta. And if you have a slower rotation, you're going to get 2 skill casts anyway, so why? There's no point. If you have 2 skill casts, you only need 1 intro. You don't need 2 intros. How much of a buffer is a weapon over static mist? We will do that in a second. Someone was also, what are you looking at right now? Someone was asking about defense multiplier. Okay, so defense multiplier. Defense multiplier. So we have to skip all this. This is okay. So this is the difference in defense multiplier for what do you call it? Carlotta. So it's 0.1 minus 1 minus 52796 divided 0.48843. You get about 10% damage for 18% defense pen in this case. And so, if you're wondering how much is 18% defense pen, there you go, okay. What's the formula? It's right over here. Everything is open source, so you can check it right now. Is it linear? No, it is not. Wait, 18% for 10%? No, it's not linear. Is it? No, it's not. You saw the titles of my last 2 videos. Are you talking about the Imperial set? I still stand by those calculations. Presso, thanks for 6 months, yay! Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we're having a good day today. We're doing math. The set, yeah, those calculations are good, okay? As long as you understand the context behind them. Which some people do not, you know? But that being said, even if you have a signature weapon on your main DPS and a non-signature weapon on the sub-DPS. The most egregious example is, for example, Gion Mortify. Because Mortify on Static Mist is not only a weapon downgrade compared to a signature weapon tier of DPS, but it buffs Gion more. So you would think that that would lean more towards Moonlit then, because it's pumping more into Gion. But even with that, Empyrean is still 2.8% better. Assuming your Mortify has similar tier echoes, which may or may not be the case, you know, and that's just what you need to understand. What programming language is this? It's JavaScript. What else are people asking? Is ZZ better than her SIG? What? What? Oh, what kind of question is that? How does the script work? I could literally talk about this for hours, but I'll give you the TLDR, okay? Here's the TLDR. You put in a rotation yourself, okay? You put in a rotation. What the script does is it pulls data from, you know, these are all the parts of the rotation, for example, all the pieces of it, right? Based on the modifiers, based on the damage, it calculates how much damage is dealt on with an average crit, okay? And then all the effects, these are all the current active effects of the characters themselves. In addition, so these are effects that are procced by certain other effects, right? And then there's weapon effects, there's echo effects, you know. Basically, it simulates the combat step by step and calculates all the buffs at every step of the rotation. You can see all the buffs here. So you can see them stacking up, okay? You can see all the buffs, you see all the team buffs, you see a table of how the stats change over the course of the rotation. You can see JoJo's stacking up her signature weapon, right? And everything, like for example, for something like this Liberation, this tooltip gets updated with every proc of the passive damage. As we iterate through the rotation, we add extra hits of the passive damage to the passive damage sources. So we go through this rotation and calculate everything step by step to get the most accurate numbers. So I spent hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours writing the script that does exactly that. Yep. Why does the voice sound weird? Voice changer, I'm just a 39-year-old black man. Yeah, you got me there. I'm a 39-year-old black man with rippling muscles. Watch your mouth or I'm gonna come... don't make me come over there and beat you up. Anyways, what were we doing? Oh yeah, right, we were explaining the calculator. No, if you couldn't tell, that was a joke, but yeah. Writing 3,000 lines of code for a game, you're crazy, nah. This whole project is, what, you think this is crazy? Okay. I mean, this spreadsheet, I admit, it's pretty crazy. I've probably sunk easily 1,000 hours into this and this combined. But this wouldn't be the first time. 5-piece glacial work. In calculator terms, well, I don't even remember what it does. I just put it into calc. So you have a glacial buff that you get for 15 seconds when you cast a skill. And when every time you touch your liberation, you get a stacking skill damage buff that stacks up to 2 times. Can I teach you how I started? Like how I started with math stuff? I just freaking crunch numbers, okay? It's just for fun, okay? I started with a Tower of Fantasy numbers way back when, right? Back then, I was naive and thought I could do everything. I thought I could do everything on the spreadsheet side. For example, you change something on the spreadsheet side, it changes all the DPS immediately, okay? That's all cool and all, but you wanna see what the code looks like on here? You don't wanna look at the formulas behind every one of these cells, okay? Yeah, what do you think? What do you think? What do you freaking think? How much of a freaking convoluted mess do you think this is? Yeah. Oh boy, how long did I spend on this? I wonder. Every cell looks like this, guys. Every cell freaking looks like this. Almost every cell. Some of them are a little more tame, you know. Yeah, a lot of freaking layers of hard coding. You love to see it, you know. And then there's all the constants off to the sides. And then all the other constants. Yeah. I do it for fun, and because I'm curious about the numbers myself. But anyways, how is Carlotta looking? Falcon AF. What's the best way to confirm you're doing rotations correct? If balls die, you're surely doing something right. I don't know how else to say to know if you're doing it right. I do damage calcs because I want to know how to optimize my own gameplay, you know? There's a lot of calcs I do that are unpublished, by the way. Like, even for stuff like... I'm playing Path of Exile on the back, you know? But I have this personal spreadsheet that I just made for myself just so I could understand which stat lines are the most desirable and by how much, you know? I do this just for myself. I have not published this anywhere. This is purely just out of my own curiosity. But sometimes I do decide to share it, which is what this is, you know? Oh yeah, skill level is broken AF, man. If Sharkkeeper's buff runs out, oh yeah, that's one way to know that you messed up something, you know? I snuggled in and give it a cry, yay! That one is for Storm Reaver specifically. Or, I mean, Archmage in general, you know? But it does have a lot of Storm Reaver specific calculations. Well, I calc Carlotta with Chun-Li. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Okay, so... which one should I do first? We have a baseline, okay? We have a baseline. I've calculated both Verena and Shorekeeper teams. Do I do this for every unit? Pretty much every unit since release has a spreadsheet for them. Except Spectral Rover and Yang Yang. So anyways, these are the two teams we have so far. Which you like, okay, there's two options we could do right now. I'm gonna throw up a poll over on Twitch, just because I'm curious which one you guys would prefer. Poll. What should I work on? Testing builds, weapons. So we could do number 1, testing different builds and different weapons on a single team. Or option 2, testing new teams. Which one are you guys more interested in? I'm throwing up a poll. What's the best team for Encore? Encore, Sunquest, Shorekeeper. I'm not a Yang Yang hater. She's actually really strong. I just never got around to it, crunching her numbers. Cause as you might imagine, I started this calculator after the game launched. When the game launched, there's freaking like 10 characters, okay? Because I have to, set up the calculator itself and get all my knowledge, like, on board, I can't exactly cover all the characters right at the start, I was swamped AF. I only did Encore. I mean, I put in all the related characters, but I only ever made like a dedicated guide for Encore. And I guess I did a Zenful one kind of recently. Yeah, Spectral Rover is very relevant now, especially with the upcoming Spectral character with the big hats. So yeah, I'll get Spectral Rover in the calcs next, probably. Either Spectral Rover or Pizza Girl. Mamma mia! So while you guys do that, I am going to play hologram. She's equipping a weapon, right? Okay. Any thoughts on Pizza Girl? I haven't actually played her yet, so I have no idea. Oh, what a gay face. What a freaking gay lord this dude is for doing this crap. I freaking missed a parry. I freaking believed in the parry. All of Encore's attacks in Liberation can parry, by the way. So, I expected the parry to happen, but it didn't. Anyways, where the F did the poll results go? did the poll results go? I totally missed them. Where's the poll results? What was it, guys? What was it? Anyone could confirm to me what it was? I'll trust your word. What poll? Wait, did it never go? It did go! Weapon build. Okay, we'll do weapon and build. Guys, there was a poll! Stop gaslighting me into thinking it didn't exist! Okay, with teams. Now you're telling me it's teams. Okay, fine. We'll do new teams. Which one? Chun-Li? You want Carlotta, Chun-Li? Carlotta, Chun-Li is the one I've been hearing about. Are there any other teams you guys want me to check? Carlotta, Chun-Li, or like what? Carlotta, Sanfoa? I heard someone mention that. I don't think that would be that great, but okay, fine. We'll do Chun-Li. We'll do Chun-Li. We'll do Chun-Li. Now you can see my brain in action as we craft a new rotation. Nightmare Rider dual DPS, right? Or do you want a support? I don't even have Nightmare Rider in here. Jinshi? Freaking Jinshi though! Any coordinated attackers in there? Jojo, Jinshi, Carlotta. Dude, that such a feels weird. Caltrell plus Lingyan. Okay, now you're just trolling. Okay, now you're just trolling. Let me get the Infernal Rider in the house. Nightmare Infernal Rider. Yup, it does 405%, just like every other freaking Nightmare Molten Rifts. ECFU. FU means fusion, it doesn't mean anything else, so don't think weird. 5.62 energy, just like everything else. Swap cancel, we'll just throw that in there. Nightmare Infernal Rider. It gives you fusion damage and skill bonus. Without Jojo, what is Carlotta's best buffer? Wow, that's something we'll figure out. But people ask for Chun-Li first, okay? My gut instinct, if you wanted to ask me for a buffer, I would be leaning towards like Lumi, which is kind of a dual DPS, right? Now the question is, this freaking rat, okay? How long is this again? It's only 10 seconds. You see what they did here, you know? You see what they did here? Every other 38 amplify is 14. Even Tao Chi. Even Tao Chi is 14. But they made Lumi 10. You know why? They made her 10 because Carlotta's rotation takes more than 10 seconds. Yup, unless you pre-stab your forte, which you totally could do. We could totally do that. It's totally doable. Do I think 44111 with new nightmare comments is better than 53311 or Camellia? Let me remember how close it was before. Give me a second. Camellia. 44111 was... Oh, it's already pretty much on par, or... I mean, it depends on Reno or Shorekeeper. You can totally 44111 with the new set, it's fine. And then, of course, this is assuming you have the weapon. If you do not have the weapon and you're running 4-5, you're trolling. Weapon gives like a bajillion basic percent. Okay, well, first things first, we're going to cook Chun-Li, okay? Chun-Li. Okay, time to cook. I was thinking about how I want to do this. We'll do 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4 swap into 1, 2, 3 mid-air swap. Pack your quick swap bags because we're going to be quick swapping a lot. Welcome to Chun-Li. True Sight Conquest. Not swap, but we could fast cancel it. Or do we want to fast cancel it? We'll fast cancel it into skill. Oh wait, you freaking forgot to swap that up. Infernal Rider. Add the conditional formatting. Oh, no, do not add the conditional formatting. The data validation. Add a color to it. Nice. Okay. We could get a sneaky Infernal Rider swap up here. What's better for Carlotta? We aren't doing that now because you guys literally voted for teams first. So we'll do teams and then we'll do builds, okay? One at a time. I can only do one thing at a time. So this is classic Chun-Li opener. You get your 2, 3 out, and then on the second swap, you do an echo. So then you can intro back in, you know? Intro to True Sight charge into you know, we could probably start on a skill, honestly, start on a skill. And then we do another skill here. But how do we remain grounded for this one? Or do we suck it up and do a plunge? You can skip a dodge. Wait, you can dodge cancel the last. Oh, hold up, hang on. I don't think I've ever tested that. Filling them in like this is painful. Okay, how else do you want to fill it up then? no energy regen equipped. This might take a hot minute. You freaking... Oh, I'm alive. Not anymore. Bro just slapped me in freaking midair. This freeze is so weird to get used to. Enable damage numbers? Why? Why do you need to see damage numbers? I'm testing an animation cancel right now. You whore! Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to do this. I should have just waited till after. I'm level 40 and literally equipping nothing. I don't know what you want to see with the damage numbers. Where's the game interface? Dead. Gone. Forgotten. Oops. Oh, you cancel the damage. Is that really worth it, though? Only for fitting the... I mean, if you change the rotation, you could fit it in anyway, you know? Oops, my bad. Let's slap some ER on her and make this a little faster. My game is not starting. If you see any starters, it's because of must be because of Comcast. Holy crap! Look at this energy regen, guys. Energy regen Carlotta. Oh wait, I have an idea. I have another idea. We'll put her on freaking Cadenza as well. She is going to be zooming through that energy regen. You whore. You missed. Dude, the freaking energy regen is so fast. Bang! Oh, respect the mechanic. Bang! 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 Okay, so I skipped the last one that time. So yeah, you don't get the damage. I didn't get the hits. Stupid. Whatever. She's dead? Don't leave her dead. complete. Test failed successfully, yeah. Anyways, back to work. Back to work. So, we'll keep that in mind, but probably won't use it. Now, do you know her plunge generates the same forte as an intro, you know? So technically speaking, you can quick swap her here. This will put you at 6 stacks. So we can... Oh wait, never mind, our skill's not... Wait. No, we're overflowing stacks. Wait. What do we even want to do here? Sentry construct, I guess? Freaking sentry construct, I guess! Is plunge auto-worth it? I mean, we need to spend a second before swapping back anyway. That's just how the game works, you know? Okay, then we can, true site conquest. One... Actually, we do need to 2, 3, 4 at some point. We could get the skill of Quadon. But... No, what 2, 3, 4? Is it better to E-plunge instead of EE2? I mean, you might as well. You might as well EE2. Or else you have to do freaking the empowered basic 1, 2, 3. Don't do 2, 3, 4 after plunge. You can do that as well, I guess. No, plunge goes into... Hang on, I'm forgetting this. Didn't plunge go into 3, 4 or something? So we can skill here. But... No, I'm not plunging, that's the thing. I'm swapping out here. This is a freaking 2-second wait if we wait to freaking hit the floor after this one. We can flinch. It's gonna be slow. At least we'll be on the floor. Not that that matters. Not that we're getting anything useful out of that anyway. But now that's kind of awkward, right? Because we're a stack short right here. So how about... I think we just freaking 2, 3, 4 at the start. I don't see a better way to do it. We can skill again. And this is 40-second cooldown. It's not up yet. It's not up yet. It's almost up. Swap midair to plunge. We can do something like that as well. We could weave a little more in here if we really want to as well. But swapping to Surekeeper for the plunge? Now that sounds cool, honestly. But I mean, she would only be in the air if she received an intro to begin with, which she won't, you know. But that's a cool idea. idea. That's a really cool idea. Let me think. What if we... So what is productive that we can do on this swap? There's literally nothing. There's literally nothing. We could just hard cast it. 1, 2, 3. I know Storekeeper Plunge is good, but we don't need it right now. The only time we're in the air to do a plunge is after we've already received an outro from who? Not Carlotta, from Storekeeper herself. So unless we want to pre-farm Storekeeper for the next rotation, you know. Refinement, hello! But we're going to be outroing to Storekeeper. Or are we? Probably. Is she good with Yinlin? Have not crunched that yet. People asked for Chun-Li, so we're doing Chun-Li first. This is no longer a swap. Okay, and then we hard cast a conquest, so then we can do... Okay, now this is going to look awkward. Forte, instead of Forte Lib Forte, we're going to do Forte Carlotta and then Lib Forte. Forte Carlotta. Forte, I mean, this is technically on cooldown for like a 0.1 second, so so this will be a 6 stack, so she'll be full stack. Wait, why am I cooking this as... Wait, I forgot. This isn't Lumi. What the F? This isn't Lumi. What the F am I doing? I don't need to do this. Wait, hang on. Okay, we can Forte Lib Forte, my bad. We can Forte Lib Forte, guys. Don't worry. We can have our cake and eat it too. Why am I angry? I'm not angry. What? Why do you think I'm angry? Does this look like the face of an angry person to you? You could say I'm mad, like a mad scientist, you know? But that's not exactly the same. Okay, on Forte Lib Forte intro skill, we do the entire normal ass combo here. Wait a second. Wait, hang on a second. No, Chun-Li is freaking fusion liberation, right? It's actually useless. We actually don't care for the outro at all. So we could probably do a little more quick swap here. Ah, yeah, we could do more. Wait, or can we? The skill's on cooldown anyway. So we might as well just do the entire thing. I thought about swapping to Carlotta after the first Forte, but there's no point. What do you mean Carlotta Forte? She doesn't have 120 Forte yet. She has 3 crystals and 30 Forte. nowhere near 120. You can quick swap at top of Chummy E. Yeah, what do you think this is? What do you think this is? Can I do your TOA? No, because I haven't even done my own. I'm busy! I was spreadsheeting for like 12 hours straight yesterday. So I'll do this Carlotta stuff, then I'll work my ass off for a guide. Okay, a 2-week late guide. Can't wait to see it flop on YouTube. But it's okay. I think, honestly, I've been warming up to Carlotta a bit. I think she's cute. I'll do her justice. I'll make a good one. I'm gonna animate something cool for the what do you call it? The transition screen. You know how I like to make fancy transition screens? I'm gonna make something fancy. For the what do you call it? For the something like this. You know? And then the theme will come out. Either that or it's gonna be similar to the Liberation animation. Maybe the Liberation one. Okay, so what do we do here? Wait. Oh god, it's gonna be tight to get this in the Sharekeeper window. 25 seconds. It's a 24-second rotation. No heavy attack into skill for Carlotta. I mean, what do you want the heavy attack for? I mean, I guess to burn the stacks, right? How much damage does that do? How much damage is that? Hang on, let me check. Her containment tactics. It's only freaking 114, man. You really want to do that? You really think that's worth it? I don't think so. Can I math rocks? Weapon effect was on Genshin. Oh, I forgot. Genshin is the one other character that's not in here. The freaking Genshin, man. Oh, you mean the heavy attack that does not eat the forte? We already have. We'll already have plenty of crystals. We don't need to get 6 crystals here because we're overkilling the crystals anyway, because we have a plunge here that we need to do because we're awkwardly left in the air here anyway, you know? This plunge also gives 3 crystals. So we'll have 3 crystals, 30 forte, 3 crystals, overkill AF, overcup crystals, plus 30, plus 60, okay? We don't need the heavy. No, do you get any damage out of it that makes it worthwhile? You can instant cancel it and still get some damage, right? I guess. It doesn't exactly do much damage either, though. Oh wait, it's an attack after the punch. Okay, maybe we swap on that. But either way, it doesn't matter. We're getting 6 crystals anyway, okay. The plunge is not there for the crystals. The plunge is just there to get on the freaking ground. Someone's gotta freaking get on the ground and might as well be hurt, you know? Cause then we could get that cheeky echo swap in for a little extra damage. Because with intro skill, you're overcapping anyway, you know? This builds up your crystals to 6. It doesn't matter. Is there a case for a 1 skill rotation is what I'm wondering right now. Yes, that intro skill gives 6 crystals. That's just what I said. That's why it doesn't matter whether we get crystals before or not. We're over capping already. If you're skill rotation, if you're doing 2 skill 1, skill 2s, and 1 intro in a rotation, you don't need anything else. You don't need any funny heavy attack. You don't need any funny plunge. You know, you don't need any of that. Plunge is just get on the floor. But anyways, is there a case for a potential I mean, her thing is a 24-second cooldown anyway, you know. So it doesn't matter if we optimize it faster. She's literally built around this. 25-second rotation. 28 seconds. Loop. But from the time of the Shorekeeper liberation, it's extremely tight. Extremely tight. We still need basic for it because what the F is basic for? You mean basic? You mean like the second basic attack chain? No. We use this skill to eat the crystals. We don't basic attack at all. Happy New Year and good health to you too, Subdue. Okay, now what the heck do I do here? We'll give the intro to Shorekeeper. We'll do this again, which means we go to 2, 3, 4 again. It's gonna be this exact same the second time around, isn't it? Let me validate. 35 into... God, that is such a tight rotation. What the F? Oh wait, no sentry construct. No sentry construct, never mind. We get to swap out on skill 2 because we took the incentive to swap for a sentry construct earlier. Okay, nice. Well, her S1 changed the rotation. Oh, it'll open up a lot of new doors, but we're gonna worry primarily about S0. I don't even want to bother thinking about S1 until we have a baseline. 3 extra crystals is kinda big though. Totally opens the door for some zoom rotations. Is it worth pulling S1? Probably not. She's already powerful AF at S0, you know. Already powerful AF. Did I mess up anything here? I think this looks fine to me. I think it looks good to me. Let me fix the stats. Substat assumption 17% here. Okay. Let's see how this team does. I am curious. I am very curious. Also to see if I screwed up anything. That is pretty bad. Let's see what happens. Wow, it's legal. Okay, it's completely legal minus a 3% energy requirement. Okay, the damage seems a little sus. I mean, this isn't bad. It's not bad, but by Carlotta standards, it's definitely not JoJo's here. Okay, I'll tell you that. You feel like I want to swap off Carlotta's second E-press. It's so long. Yeah? Yeah? What do you think we're doing? Or you mean the one in the middle of the rotation? Okay, fair. Fair. I can cook. Let me 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 cook. What if we... What if we... Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. What we will... Actually, never mind. Scratch that. It doesn't work anymore. Okay, we swap and then what? And then what? Shortkeeper plunge? I would love to interweave any of this, but we're kind of on a constraint of the freaking skill quota on anyways, you know? Okay, never mind. I completely forgot what I was cooking. That does not work at all. We just have to hardcast it. Or do we? Or do we? Hey Sweat, how's it going? Hey, what do you think of my... What do you think of my... Of my Chun-Li Carlotta that I'm trying to cook right now? We used a skill... No, we used the first skill at freaking 10 seconds, man. We do not have another stack until over here. Oh, by the way, I spent 12 hours last night refactoring crap. Okay, and doing spreadsheet upgrades. There have been so many upgrades. Please check the patch notes on the version log for more information. Can you hear me? I wonder where that was from. Like, we aren't bound to camp here. I mean, I guess we can shorekeeper plunge swap. Might as well, right? It couldn't hurt. I think sitting on this skill 2 is kinda pepega. We can get a mid-air shorekeeper from the sky, and then we could get a... I don't know, we could just swap right back. We could just swap right back, you know. Oh, you can... Oh, you're right, we don't have to get to the air in the first place. Oh, it's true. That is true. That, for some reason, that completely crossed my mind. Yet, I have this at the start, which assumes you never get in the air in the first place. So wait, we don't have to be in the air. So we're on the ground. So what can we do that's productive on the ground? We can 2, 3, 4. And... have 0.08 seconds before it wears out. Okay, wait. Let me cook. In intro to will instantly go to Chun-Li. We'll use up the true sight before it freaking molds. Okay, we'll use the true sight before it freaking molds. We do have another stack. We can swap on the stack. We can swap on it. On the scale. We'll swap on the scale. Is there a case to interweave? Or should we just... I think we just rider swap, right? Wait, rider's what, 25 seconds, right? It's 25 seconds. It's freaking 25. We don't even have rider. Okay, we skill swap. We skill swap then. Okay, we skill swap, which means we need to swap back. Intro to basic 1, 2, 3, mid-air swap, and then we can true sight conquest, and now we have our nightmare rider, and then we go back to this, and then we do the rest of the Shorekeeper. Late fallacy to cover the entire Carlotta window with 0.3 seconds of wiggle room. And over here we copy pasta the exact same thing we did. Okay, how's that? How is that? Don't I think Yang Yang Carlotta better than Sanhua? I don't even have Yang Yang in the calculator, but Yang Yang pretty good. So you say SK basic 1, 2, 3 swap B1 Forte ults. Wait, where the F does Chun-Li stack come from? Did you forget to put the Chun-Li 2, 3, 4 somewhere or what? Hang on, what happened here? Oh my god! 124.98 out of 125 resonance requires an additional 0.0. It's freaking rounded off, man. 2% EON requirement, massive. No, it's less of the swapping and Shorekeeper doing more damage. It's more of the efficiency of getting the Chun-Li 2, 3, 4 in instead of dealing with freaking skill 2 animation. So that's super efficient. This is way more efficient. Except this skill is on cooldown. Hold up a second. Did I use an illegal skill charge? I used a freaking illegal skill charge. Hang on. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this doesn't need to exist at all. The loop is shorter. Okay, let's check that now. Oh, you're starting from Shorekeeper here. Okay, so you want to just 1, 2, you want to swap on 3, no midair. I mean, I guess that makes sense as well. when you write B, short keeper ult to B3. You can't go to B3 after ult, right? Am I crazy, or is that supposed to be 1, 2, 3 after ult? Ult 1, 2, 3 skill fallacy. Because skill goes into 2, 3, 4, right? So that's why this is the way it is. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 skill. B1 forte. No, but the skill would put you. Skill shortcuts to 2, 3, 4. Am I missing something? How's this? Oh no. Oh no, we're too fast! The rotation's too fast now! It's 1 second too fast! Wait, why is there a 4? A 4 is the slowest one, you're right. Hang on. Where did I think this is supposed to be a 2, 3 dodge, 1, 2. Why the F is a 2, 3, 4? Yeah, this should be 2, 3 dodge, 1, 2. That should be better. But I mean, after skill, it does go into 2, 3, which means you can't just skill and then do 1, 2. You have to do 2, 3. So you do 2, 3 dodge, 1, 2. And that should be enough. As you can see, this concerto's overkill. I must have copy-pasted the wrong thing. Psst. Oh wait. 2, 3 dodge, 1, 2. This should not be 2, 3, 4. If you ever do 4 on short keeper, it means you're trolling. Because 3 is so bad. If you're gonna use Tauchi, what 3 cost echo steps? Energy or havoc? You might as well run energy because she doesn't really do damage anyway. Okay, let's see. Oh no, now the rotation's even faster. What's faster? 1, 2, 3 skill B1 forte or skill 2, 3 dash 1, 2? Good question. 1, 2, 3 skill swap. I mean, we are doing. Okay, hang on. Let's quickly see. 1, 2. So the time for outro is 8.11. If we do 1, 2, 3 skill swap into 1 skill 1 forte, auto 1 forte lib, and then this would then turn into 1, 2, 3. And then what? You still have to plunge after this, right? You have to plunge after this. Or are you doing 1, 2, 3 dodge? After the first birthday, what the F are you going on about? You said the first beginning. 1, 2, 3 skill swap, 1 forte lib, 1, and then it's gonna be 1, 2, 3 dodge 1. Right. Oh boy, you should just put it on the sheet and then copy pasta at this point. I'm gonna undo Sam. Is this Baba music? You bet it is! I heckin' love Baba. Great game. Okay, well, anyways, we still have the problem of this rotation being too fast. We need to find a way to waste a second and a half of time. The rotation's too fast for its own good. 1, 2, 3 swap. B1 forte. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3 skill. Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense, I guess. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3 swap. 1, 2, 3 swap. 1 forte. Oh, 1 forte. Oh, 1, 2, 3 skill. Hardcast B1. Wait, no, that would be B2. That would be B2 after. B1, 2, 3 skill goes into B2 unless you're dodge canceling. I don't even have 2 by itself. I only have 2 things. So the timing between 1 and 2 is 0.3 seconds, so 0.3 seconds. It's calculating from as early as you get the concerto. How's the math going? It's going. Does it take that long? 0.6? Yeah, it does. Not that we want to go too much shorter here anyways. We have a cooldown constraint. Is there a way to get it to count Yunlin's red skill procs on basic attacks? It should. It should be counting them. So assuming this is legal, let me just run it to test. From B3 to skill, it's taking like 1.3 seconds. Well, I had to hang on. Let it clear out the any waiting time on the side. Okay, let it cook. It's. Yeah, 1.3 seconds. That's for 1, 2, 3. Canceling as soon as possible for 3. Okay, this works. This works. Wow, we saved almost a second. That's crazy. Good optimization. Let's do it for the same thing for the second round. No more funny plunge. No more funny plunge business. But this second part is a bit faster. I mean, it's already almost a second faster. Is that not good enough for you? This is going to be overkill if I do the whole thing because this is a Shorekeeper intro moment. That's 20 concerto. I think we skip. I think we skip almost the rest of this. Can we just swap on this? You know, I've broken the Yin-Lin electromagnetic blast at least 4 times or something. So I wouldn't be surprised if I broke it again. I'll have to double check. $100.14 concerto calculated AF. And now we're freaking too fast for our own good. We're freaking too fast for our own good. Skills are on quad-on. You have Jojo and Camellia. Should you pull Carlotta or Pizza Girl? I have no clue what the next character does, so can't really say anything about that. I know she's technically in game right now, right? I haven't looked at her though. Okay, TLDR. Oh, it's a Camellia support. That's a lot of amplification. She's a dual DPS Havoc support, similar to Danjin. If you want to broaden your teams, go for Carlotta. If you want to have one really strong team, go for Pizza Girl, Suitcase Girl, whatever you want to call her. Okay, now what the F do we do about this cooldown? We're too fast. We're too fast. Everything's illegal. I don't know, I'm calling her Pizza Girl. You know what's funny? I say this as a meme. I wish it wasn't a meme, but in the gacha world, Carlotta is already old news. She's the current banner, and she's already old news. The next character is already old news. The next character isn't even out, and she's already old news. Everyone has their eyes on, like, drip marketing content instead. Isn't that sad? Even the next character is old news. It's cause freaking leak culture. It's real leak culture. I hate it. You guys aren't supposed to be looking at that and giving them views anyway. But it's not gonna stop the gacha community from always looking ahead. We can't swap early and start building concerto on Shorekeeper early. Cause that just speeds up the next rotation, you know? And then you have the same problem in that it's not a sustainable loop. They did trip, yes, they're freaking cannibalizing their own hype for their units, you know? And I mean, I guess they know that if they don't leak it, then other people will instead, you know? You timed 1, 2, 3 disco. I guess 1, 2, 3 disco will be slightly faster than 1, 2, 3 natural cancel. Let me double check. Cause I need to check everything on my own end. Are you sure it's 1, 2, 4 and not 1 and 24 frames? Mine is 1 and 22 frames. You think Voxia is not hypeable enough? Well, I think Brant is not hypeable enough because it's a dude, okay? You're timing with the TOA clock, oh. Yeah, I don't know. I time it frame by frame. Gacha is extremely predatory and League Culture is just there to fight against the FOMO. I mean, I guess, right? I'll double check that after stream. I don't want to open After Effects during stream. Anyways, we need to fix this. The timing is there's dead time. There's freaking dead time that needs to be filled in with something. What, you want me to pull up my computer? We can freaking test it right now. But I CBA, cause I'm trying to waste some time now to make the rotation legal. We're freaking ahead by like 4 seconds on this liberation. So how the F do I waste time? There's nothing productive to even do in this time. It's not like we could get a whole... I mean, I could just say, Hihi XD, this is just human error time, you know? This is just human error time, surely. You do this rotation, and because of like parries and time stop and dodging, surely this is legal. You could do exactly this without any problems, you know? But for spreadsheet purposes... it's illegal. I mean, maybe we could just say that something like this should be legal. As long as it's within X%, it could be legal anyways due to in-game taking longer. You know, what do you guys think? I don't even have a Lunite subscription right now, I forgot. It's so annoying, I have to like get my phone and everything. Okay, well, I can write it's technically legal. This is technically legal, probably, okay? As long as it's within 10% drift. I mean, it's a little over 10%, you know? Do some funny Chun-Li stuff? Is ping taken into consideration? No, these are all frame-perfect swaps. But cancel, I mean, swaps, like... there's a floor of 0.25 seconds for what's an instant action, you know? But other than that, all the cancels are assumed to be frame perfect. If we do funny Chun-Li stuff, we're gonna have extra stacks for the next rotation. Which... would throw it off as well, unless we just overcap stacks, you know? We're not going to get a whole Chun-Li Forte in 4 seconds. So where's the first offender? The first offender is... even this is a little... a half a second on Shorekeeper waiting for her liberation. There's a sentry construct pretty close to the start. Kind of, it's over here. And then again at 32. Wait. Isn't this 25-second cooldown? This is 25, isn't it? It's 20. Wait. What? What? How is it not highlighting? 25. Well, that's a bug I'm gonna have to look into. I know echo cooldowns are coded in a weird way. Wait, you get cooldown reduction on sentry constructs? Oh, it refreshes when you get the second one. Oh, I see. Probably won't be able to see it in the, whatever. Outside of combat. I didn't even implement the freaking strike capacitor crap. It doesn't even do more damage though, it's the same damage. Whatever. Yeah, it's just made the combo with her skill too, I guess. Well, I guess if it ain't broken, don't fix it. Is there anything we can do to squeeze some more damage out? We can purposely not fast cancel our... Actually... I need 2 seconds. I need 2 seconds on Chun-Li over here. We're freaking doing like a basic 1, 2, 3, 4 or something. I'm at a loss over here, okay? Freaking basic 1, 2, 3, 4 there. Problem solved. Problem solved. And then we could get a freaking extra second, I guess, you know? And not even... Oh wait, Do you really want to do that though? Do you really want to do that though? Okay, you know what? Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you know what? I don't know, man. How about just include a disclaimer? Technically legal. Technically legal. You're going to get dodges. You're going to get parries, whether you like it or not. It's gonna buy you some time, you know. Surely, it's good enough. Technically legal. I don't remember if I changed anything, so I'm just gonna run it again. It's not even that illegal. It only drifts off by freaking 4 seconds. Freaking 4 seconds. You're going to land parries, okay, surely. It's it's not even... Oh wait, it is better than Judge a Shorekeeper. What the F? Oh wait, that's gonna be a problem. We can't just say this rotation is stronger and then it's also illegal at the same time, you know? Technically illegal. Questionable. It's 60k now. We optimized. Okay, we cooked. It's illegal, but it's stronger. Illegal by calculator standards. We have to purposely break the rotation. We were too efficient, and we have to be inefficient to make it work in the timing. I don't know about that, guys. I can't just put this on the video and say, hey guys, look, it's the strongest team, you know, except it's illegal. Stop laughing! I'm struggling here! I don't know what to do! How do we break this rotation? The thing is, it's not just this rotation. Do we just break the loop or what? Cause it's slowly happening. It's slowly drifting off. Intro 2. This is a 20-second loop, which is, and for all purposes, illegal. It should be 25 seconds like the opener. We need to be slower. Yeah, it's a 25-second loop. Wait, no, it's a 20-second loop on a shorekeeper rotation, which is 25 seconds. Carlotta is 24 at the minimum. So this is, okay, no, this is highly illegal. This is highly illegal. It's time to add the, Carlotta auto attacks. Carlotta auto attacks or Chun-Li auto attacks? You decide. Okay, how bad is this? 218% for 2 seconds. 100% DPS. Chun-Li. 84% DPS for the autos. God, it's so bad. It's so bad. We optimized it so much only to freaking purposely break it. And the thing is, these are both off flavor. These are, so this is like normal attack. These are normal attacks. Neither of them are building any normal attack. Wait, can she scope in? No, she cannot scope in. Imagine if you could. Imagine if we could do some quick scope, just pew pew pew, you know? Do that funny mortify crap. This rotation is too good. Now we need to break it. We need to purposely break it. You have an idea. Okay, what's the idea? How do we add 4 seconds of meaningful content to this rotation? A second forte. Yeah, but the forte cast. This is the forte cast if you build up a second one. It's 100% heavy damage. Because you can only cast the Imminent Oblivion once every 22 or 24? I should say 22. It should be 24, right? That should be 24, I'm pretty sure. 22, okay, not my bad. But yeah, we only get this once. Okay, we only get this once. So even if we do another forte, it's only gonna freaking do 100% heavy. Like, why? Why even? Is it really worth it? What do I want to do that's more productive? I don't know, man! That's what I'm trying to figure out! There's nothing productive! It's all ass. It's all giga butt cheeks. Okay, let's think. Let's think. This is the most cooked rotation ever, man. This is the most cooked rotation. Okay, let's think. Let's start thinking in the mindset of getting a second freaking forte off, okay? Okay, so we have... If we want to get a second forte off, we can... Yeah, we can't get another forte on Chun-Li. Absolutely no shot. No shot we get another freaking forte for Chun-Li. In 4 seconds. Okay, 4 seconds. Heavy skill? Yeah, you can heavy skill. But why? We need to buy time. As early as here or even before. Okay. We squeeze it over here. What do we do over here that's productive? Basic 1, 2. Of heavy spam. Wait, her heavy isn't... No, it's better to 1, 2. 1, 2 is more DPS than heavy. We could do a 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, okay? I don't even have the 1, 2, 3 swap timing. I need to get the 1, 2, 3 swap timing. I'll put a placeholder value for now and I'll redo it later. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. How did I forget to do this? I'll tentatively set it to 1.7. Did I play Muside? No, but I watched a friend stream it, so it's kind of spoiled to me. What if we try to build a third forte on Chun-Li? Like how? How the F? How the F? How does that work? A bunch of B4 cancels. 4 seconds. I know 4 seconds isn't enough to. Cause what? You would have the 2, 3, 4. You would have the 2, 3, 4 swap. 2, 3, 4 is like 2 seconds. You can only do that twice in 4 seconds. And then don't forget, you still have the true side charge. That's 0.7 seconds. I mean, true side conquest on a fast cancel. Can you swap on Carlotta Forte and use Chun-Li skill? Which Forte? This Forte? We're switching on the skill 2. Hang on, hold on, let me click. Basic 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Swap, okay. This is so bad. So this is 30 Forte. This is 30 Forte. This is 3. What if we do the... What is the thing after your punch card? It's called customary greetings. What if we customary greetings? Do I have bracket? Why are you the second person to ask if it's brackets? Sorry, I have a lisp. It is what it is, okay? You just wanted to hop on to say thanks for the gremlin viewing guides. You were late to the party, but the Carlotta guide is a huge help. Oh, I'm glad. I really am happy with how the Carlotta game guide came out. And now we're doing a Carlotta guide, which is a different character for a different game. But, you know, I always look back to the Carlotta guide as the first TLDR guide I did that I was really happy with. I usually do like full-length guides that are like 15 minutes plus long each. The Carlotta one was the first one I really tried to do an ultra bullet TLDR. That being said, it's completely irrelevant after getting Warpath, but let's not talk about that, because old Carlotta gameplay was way better than Warpath. Warpath freaking turned off the brain, man. It's so stupid. It's so stupid, man. The playstyle before was so much more in-depth and interactive. Silent execution, customary greeting, century contract swap. 30 forte. 3 crystals. 6 crystals. 6 crystals. There's nothing useful to come out of this. There is absolutely nothing useful to come out of this. We just do 1, 2, 3 for the freaking damage. We're just gonna freaking 1, 2, 3 for the damage, guys. Yeah, and now the rotation is 25 seconds. Yay, we did it. Okay, let's see how bad the DPS is though. We made it legal. It was great. Sweat, it was great. The rotation was great. It was optimized. If it wasn't illegal, we had to freaking brick it, okay? It was too good for its own good. DPS is... It went down by 10%. It went down by over 10%. It went from 60k to 53. Well, it was good, okay? It was good. But now it's legal. It is legal now, yeah, except for the energy, which obviously we leave energy at 0. Okay, well, I'll keep the illegal version there just for reference, okay? Just for our reference. This one is actually legal. Anyways, there's Carlotta Charming. Oh, where the hell are these images? Stretch them down. Wait. What? Wait, where the hell is the formula for these? There you go. So a rotation, you know, when we put in these skills, if you try to use a skill again before it's off cooldown, it's an illegal rotation. In the optimized version, we optimized it to a point where the follow-up rotation after the first outro loop was 20 seconds, which is illegal because on a loop, think about it. Shorekeeper Liberation is 25-second cooldown. Carlotta Forte is 22 cooldown, you know? So you literally cannot loop a 20-second rotation in a 25-second cooldown environment. So, because that it made the DPS seem higher than it could technically possibly be. So we had to add filler to make it legal. if you skill issue or a parry or whatever, you probably do not need the filler. But for on a spreadsheet side, we always have to balance around a rotation being legal, or else it's an unfair comparison. Anyways, okay, that's that. I think we go back to the Shorekeeper one now. This was the latest Shorekeeper one. Oh, I need to wait, this one has the old Shorekeeper stuff in it. Let's copy pasta this on the side. We could optimize the Shorekeeper here as well, as we've done on this side thanks to the contributions from Sweat. No, and before this one becomes illegal as well. Oxelian and Lulencia, thanks for the follows, look good. Okay. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. I could drag this down here and then go all the way back. Do a 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 swap. One, two, three swap, and then 1, and then do the rest of this. Surely this one doesn't go illegal as well. 1, 2, 3 swap. Can we do anything productive in this swap? I think we just go for the plunge here. There's nothing to swap to. There is nothing to swap to. Oh, I added the judge cancels. I did the dodge cancels instead of the jump cancels because apparently jump cancels are only for GigaChat 120 FPS gamers. It's inconsistent otherwise. And I am a poor pleb 60 FPS. Okay? Wait. Nothing changes here. Nothing changes here on the loop. It's okay, it's 25 seconds on the dot. 25 on the dot on each loop. That is as good as it gets. It's Carlotta SD crazy. We haven't gotten there yet because people asked me to crunch teams first. So we'll do that in a second. Okay, I don't even know if I freaking implemented the sequences right. I guess we're about to find out. Number cup. Okay, and we will use this base and we will start cooking the sequences and everything else. Let me grab my chicken scratch pad. The chicken scratch pad. And we'll save our results over here. I'll copy past a base. And we'll work from here. Okay. Oh, you have a method to make JoJo max jump speed cancel? Well, I don't want to go any faster because it's 25.45 right now. We cannot afford to lose any time on this rotation, you know. Or else else we're gonna have to be doing freaking Carlotta autos again, you know? Let's just say a very minor account for skill issue that's in there, okay? It's good enough. Yeah, this rotation literally loop and opener and loop turns out to 50.45. This is as good as it gets, okay? For Robinson, good luck with the sheets. Looking forward to it. Been busy so you can't turn the screen so much. Don't worry about it. I'm glad you stopped by. I have been busy myself as well. Okay, let's see. What is the first sequence? Let's make sure we implemented it correctly. Sequence number 1. You get crit on deconstructed targets. And when you deal damage with your skill, when you use your skill on a target with dispersion, you get 30 more forte. Is dispersion even freaking coded is the real question. What the F is dispersion? I don't think I actually added dispersion as a thing ever. But I mean, that's if you press skill 2, it's pretty much always happening anyways, you know? Dispersion, as long as you press skill 2 after skill 1, you know, surely you don't skill issue that, right? If you have hair on, you precast the echo. Spam skill and jump in that order. Save your ult for second skill and then spam jump after you cast 2 skills. I see. I'll have to try that out. Copy pasta that and send it to me in Discord. You tried Tauchi, Carlotta, and Tio and couldn't do last player. Oh, that's a Tauchi issue. Tauchi issue. Damage per screenshot gamer. Okay, well, let's see if S1 works. I have never tested these. I've scripted them, but I have not tested. So we will find out if we break the sequences. So we expect to see a 12% crit increase as long as we cast the skill. And put the thing on. Deconstruction. Deconstruction is pretty much up all the time. All the time after the liberation anyway. So the first rotation won't will not have it for a bit. Wait, what? Am I just glitching? No, the skill puts on deconstruction as well. So you get 12% for the skill. Delete this one. Yeah, Carlotta is really good. Especially on the middle tower, which has buffs made for her. There shouldn't be a problem clearing with her. I just wanted to take the opportunity to freaking roast Tauchi. On a side note, do not mention certain questionable creators in this chat. Thank you. Where was I? Oh yeah. Okay. So I noticed we're not getting the crit on. Okay, now this is a little weird technicality. How are we not getting S1 over here? Because we're putting on deconstruction. But we're getting the ignore defense, but then where the F is the crit. It must be the order the buffs are applying. But then it begs the question of what's the order of actually applying the effects in game as well. I mean, in general, Wuva gameplay is cool. That's why I crunched the numbers on it. It's just, you know, there's been a big headache over this last month about constant drama, and that is why this Carlotta guide is 2 weeks late, because I was so sick and tired of it that I couldn't even be bothered to think about Wuva. Bro tried to drag me into the drama too. I'm literally just a bystander, trying to do math. And dude tries to drag me into drama as well. Absolutely shameless. Chromatic Thunder inflicts deconstruction. He did at the end of the day. No, he didn't. And nothing came out of it for me. I didn't do anything. I don't know what he's doing, but I know I didn't do anything, so I know I'm not in it, you know? If he's starting crap with regarding me, that's literally not my issue. I only get dragged into it if I, you know, start hopping on Discord calls with them or make response videos or whatever, then I'm in it. But I'm not having any of that. I won't even publicly acknowledge, I mean, I guess I'm acknowledging on stream that it exists, but, you know, I'm not going to, like, make a video or a post or anything and acknowledge him, you know? I won't. I CBA. I have better things to do with my time, like play Path of Exile, a real game. What are we talking about? What drama? Well, we're gonna stop talking about it. That's what. We're gonna talk about, does S1's crit buff apply on... Hang on, a buff should be checked last. Anything with a buff check needs to be last. Then how is it not getting checked last? Because I'm seeing that I don't get the crit increase on the hit that procs it. There is deconstruction on skill 2, but the crit isn't increasing until after. Bro, we're overcapping crit AF. Oh wait, I need to do some scripting. For 111. So on the conditional crit, this is something that you have to hard code in, you know, because builds could change based on crit conditional. The character name is Carlotta, and we're S1. Then crit conditional point 125. But this question still stands. Oh, you sent me the junk capsule thing? Okay, I'll take a look when I can. Thank you. Okay, so what we're trying to figure out here is the S1 implementation. S2 puts on this debuff deconstruction. Somehow we're benefiting from the defense break of it, but it's not the conditional that evaluates the presence of deconstruction to grant crit is what? I mean, I could technically just implement this in the exact same way as deconstruction, but as a crit buff, you know? That would probably make more sense. Honestly, that is a smart hack. That is a smart hack. This should work. This should work. What character do I have the most fun playing with? Chummy. Which is still tied to Encore for the most part. One of the most fun I've had was playing Encore Chummy Sanhua, using Sanhua as just an outro bot for Chun-Li. Like, it was supposed to, like, she was Originate Sanhua. It was supposed to be like Encore Chun-Li and Originate bots versus Infernal Rider Fusion Resist, right? Which was the challenge. But then I'm like, okay, I might as well have an Originate bot that could provide an outro. So I threw Sanhua in there. Even though, like, you could probably do way more damage with, like, Encore Sanhua as a proper Moonlit support, and then an Originate bot, you know? Yeah, would that be better? Yes. But would it be as fun as playing Encore Sanhua Chun-Li? No, it wouldn't. That comp was so fun. And you know what I had to do in that comp? There's no healer, right? But the DPS was so tight because it was versus in resistance. So I had to maximize uptime. And I would have to use the damage reduction in the kit. Did you know that? Did you know that Chun-Li during her forte has 40%? Oh, you can't see it. My big head's in the way. Hang on. Chun-Li has 40% damage reduction during Flaming Sacrifice. And damage reduction is additive. And my Sanhua is on Bell. So Bell gives 50% damage reduction. So with both of those, you have 90% damage reduction on damage reduction during Forte. So use that wisely to tank for uptime. How do I have 3 skills on 10? This is freaking Chun-Li. This is not Carlotta. Wanna see my Carlotta? Here, I'll show you my Carlotta. Freaking all one. She's level 40 cause she's freaking mintless. Mintless behavior, guys. I haven't gone picking mint yet. My bad, okay? My bad. Oh, pick it later. Probably. I'm on 4 hours of sleep right now, by the way. I spreadsheeted for 12 hours last night into... I ended at noon. I freaking DJ'd the whole night working on spreadsheeting. So, I don't know if I'll get to the mint today, but yeah. I've been working on numbers, and now we are trying to get our sequence math in. So let's see if the sequence one is working. Aha! Look, the crits go up. Look, the crits go up. We actually hit 100 crit chance here. That's crazy. Okay. So here is S1. Let's grab the... I forgot that P0 DPS, my bad. We'll have to go back for that. Here's team DPS. This is personal DPS of main DPS. Okay, S2. What is S2? Isn't S2 like a really easy one? Hang on. S2. Oh, it's just damage. Okay, easy. Damage on liberation. Big bang boom. So all of these are already scripted. I haven't tested them yet. This is the first test. But everything else is working 100%. So, what do I think of Elon's POV2 skills? Obviously his gloves were too low level, you know. Unfortunately for him, he should have upgraded them. Level 52 gloves. What is he thinking, you know? He probably shouldn't have grabbed a map with 5 themes on it. Probably should have stuck with the 4 theme maps, you know? Okay, I don't have any doubts that anything here is working incorrectly. So if we go to Fatal Finale, we should notice that on the multiplier line, it goes up. Holy multiplier. Oh wait, is that right? Yeah, 80 plus 126. See, replay Encore made you have the courage to go through tower just to use her. She's fun! She's a lot of fun. She really feels really satisfying in single target, especially if you give her Sanhua. Dude, everyone's freaking fighting for Sanhua, okay? Everyone wants Sanhua! It's okay. Camellia, give Sanhua back to Encore. You can have a pizza girl, you know. She could have the pizza girl or a dungeon. That way you can save Sanhua for somewhere else. Oh, now everyone's fighting for JoJo. You know, I thought JoJo was made for Jinshi. I'm like, wow, the coordinated attack timing sounds like it was made for Jinshi. Well, now Carlotta has entered the picture. She's stealing. She's freaking NTRing Jinshi, man. Unlucky. Feels bad. Feels bad. Jinshi just got a new skin and she's freaking getting NTR'd, you know? Unlucky. I guess she gets Yanman. Or Yon Woo, freaking Hat Man. Okay. Freaking Hat Man, dude. Okay. S3. Additional damage on outro and damage multiplier on skill. This should... I have no doubts that this will work. Like, this is an implementation I've done a bajillion times. There is no way this doesn't work. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Keep going. Okay, let's confirm. Outro. This skill triggered an additional damage effect. Kaleidoscope Sparks, dealing 85k damage. 1032.18 for... I really want to know who the F in Curl HQ makes up these numbers. Oh, how much damage should the S3 do? I don't know. 1032.18 sounds about right. Okay, sounds good. Ship it. Okay, so the other thing is chromatic splendor. The skills should have 93% multiplier, and they do. Okay, very good, very good. Okay, if this is successful, let's grab the new DPS and personal damage. Okay, S4. What is S4? S4 is during heavy attack. Casting heavy attack or fight gives you 25% skill damage for the whole team. It's gonna be pretty fast. Okay, I don't imagine this helps at all. But look, wow, 25% skill damage. Wait, actually that helps judge a very minuscule amount, I guess. Oh, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm looking at this. My bad. I guess 25% skill damage is 25% skill damage, and by 25% I mean it's about a 10% increase for personal damage. S5. What is S5? Let's see. Oh, these are all just freaking damage multipliers. These are so whatever, man. The sound design is great. You know, I do enjoy the sound design. You know, I always use the sounds to get inspired for what to do for my various intros, right? Because I like to do fancy intros for all of my, all of the videos. So hang on, let me pull up some examples, right? Where is all of this even rendering to? Where is this even rendering to? Oh, here you go. Like, here's the JoJo one, right? Joji, JoJo. It's JoJo, right? Or Joji. So hang on, where's the... Here. Hang on. After this part. Okay, after this part. I'm gonna... Okay, so I yap, and then... So that's what I did for the JoJo one, right? Judge and rotations. Let's get into it. So that's that one. I'm pretty happy with that one. I think that one's pretty cool. Which other ones did I do that are cool? God, I should start through these. Oh, the hang on. Can't forget the Yonku one. Okay, this is the Yonku one. I had this intro. I remixed the freaking Powerpuff Girls theme slightly, just in case I get copyright struck for the melody. Okay, hang on, hold on, give me a second. I actually had to freaking go into mute score. Okay. Hang on, let me freaking find this. Let's find this thing. I'm gonna move this off screen. Oh, here we go. I had to freaking take the score and adjust the melody slightly, just so it hopefully doesn't get snagged by YouTube. I want to play this, but I don't know how loud it is. So you see the very slight difference in the melodies, couple extra notes here and there, you know. And then I ran it through the 8-bit machine to turn it to 8-bit sounds because I thought that sounded cooler, you know. because, you know, surely with the original instruments it would get struck, you know. So yeah, I had to do that. But then there's also a fancy intro here. And it's animation. So yeah, that's the Yofu one. Okay, what else is there? Chameleon. There's a good one for Chameleon as well. Camellia. Where is Camellia? The Sandful one. Okay, this one was a little lower effort because this was a short video. Okay. This was copy pasta from my Encore video. I don't know how many of you guys saw the Encore video, but this was copy pasta from there. 38% basic attack amplify. So here is the quick transition for Sanhua. Just a quick detonate. Short and sweet. Where's Carlotta? I mean, where's Camellia? Oh, this one's Camellia. Did you know that? Oh wait, this is the freaking spin to win video. My bad. I think I still use the. Oh yeah, here. I still use it. I still use this. So I always use the sound effects from the game to make these animations. So yeah, there's just a little bit of extra flavor that I like adding to the videos because it's fun, you know. Yeah, that's about it for that. Just thought I want to go through those, you know. I spent a lot of time on those. Why is it Christmas music again? Hang on, hold up. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Okay, anyways, S5 did what again? It increased heavy attack, imminent oblivion by 47%. Let's check the multiplier, and sure enough, 47%. Okay, copy paste the numbers. I can totally automate this process, by the way. I can totally automate it, but yeah. I did automate this for TOF. How come I've gone backwards? I wonder. I should really invest some time to make batch processing for this, because this is such a static thing that I do for every character, and it kind of takes a while. But you know, we'll go through it together one by one, so we can actually make sure everything works, you know. Okay, 186.6 multiplier of death now. Okay, and then inflicts immobilize. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. Let it cook. Let it cook. Okay, holy numbers. Look at the death now numbers. 266 multiplier. God freaking dang, that's a lot of damage. 750k and 4 death nows. That's a lot of damage. That's 6 moments. And now let's dive it back to S0 because I forgot to freaking take the PDB, the P damage, personal damage from the first execution. You couldn't calculate crit on TLF normally. What the F does that supposed to mean? What the F? We just used average. 750k seems low for first shots, really? Yes, this is with Georgia and SK. So S0 is 300k for 4 shots. 186% multiplier, and then you're hitting... Cause this is with 80% multiplier. It's an additive multiplier, is it not? S6 should do 200. I mean... No, it's going to be 100% crit. Hey, okay, now you guys are saying the build is too scuffed. I nerfed it because people were complaining, okay? People were like, oh my god, the stats are too much. So I nerfed the stats, okay? Yeah, this is 75k for shots. Now here's the question. Are you looking at damage in tower? Cause tower has a lot of buffs right now. This is without any buffs. I don't know what you were hitting, but if there are tower buffs, you know, it's kinda gonna make a big difference. There's also 10%. There's also 10% less 10% less friends if you're playing in middle tower, for example. But we are calculating without buffs, tower buffs. We're calculating baseline damage, okay? Baseline. Crazy concept. Hologram. Make sure you fight a level 100 hologram because it makes a difference. Like try Finalizing, for example. Here's a content suggestion. Every TOA rotation, implement the middle tower buffs into the spreadsheet before doing TOA. I feel like you really don't need to. Just understand the baseline and understand which teams will do better and which teams will do worse, you know? I don't think it's worth calculating, you know? What are we doing right now? We are doing... I added each of the sequences in, make sure they were scripted properly, and now calculate the expected gain. So here's the expected gain, okay? Personal damage and team DPS. $265k per shot against Fallacy Hollow. Did you proc the dodge buff or not? Is your weapon R1? Speaking of weapon, we'll do the weapon differences right now. R1 to R5 weapon, let's see. Last stamps. Here is our control. Let's turn it to R5 and see how it changes. So hang on. Are you implying that something's off? I wonder. Let me check. the multiplier. The damage of death now. I'm going to check the multiplier. It could be a double layer. The default value is hang on, I'm looking at these numbers. There's a lot of numbers. 92 plus 7.3. So then these entries, the 290 entries, 290%. The 290% entries. Cause now that has me curious, right? Sweat, are you still here? While waiting, we'll crunch the rest of the numbers. Dude, red F is my weapon dropdown. So I'm curious. You know how she has a lot, especially with sequences in play, you could have a lot of double dip multipliers. For example, she has 80% multiplier on her liberation from her forte, right? Let's say you add S6. Is it times 1.8 and then times whatever S6? Or are the multipliers additive? Because I don't think we have nested multipliers normally. You don't actually know. Normally you could just see it from the damage data. But the damage data is a little wonky this time around. $180, $183. There's some... I've never seen damage data over here before. You recorded footage of your sequences, but your gameplay might be inconsistent. But you said you hit how much? You hit 265k. If you hit 265k right now with S6, and my S6 damage was 700k for 4 shots, there's something that's wrong. There's something that's a little off. It must be a nested multiplier, right? Like, look at this implementation. No other implementation looks like this. No other implementation has bonus level 10 on it. Normally when you see something with a multiplier, hang on, let me find something obvious. See? Look at this. This is a normal skill with a multiplier, okay? 57, 57, 170, okay? They have a separate entry for the buffed version, okay? Look. 109, 109, 328. So So this corresponds to this. So you put in the number, you do the math to double check, right? Actually, wait, did I take the wrong one? Okay, now this doesn't make sense. What the hell? It's not 93. It's not 93. 93? Where the F does 93 come from? It should be... Oh wait, no, it is 93. Never mind. It is 93. It's the sequence. Yeah, 93. See? Normally when the multiplier increase... When there's a multiplier increase, there's an extra entry in the damage data for the increased multiplier. But when there's a nested multiplier, like in the event of her liberation, there's a bonus damage entry, which is what the F is Forte Gauge 3. This must be some hidden value they're using to hard code this as a separate multiplier. Am I a developer? Yes, technically I am. Oh, your SK is S3. Okay, that definitely helps a little bit, but it doesn't explain it all, you know? Like, if I pump my SK to S2, okay? I might as well just put S3 just cause. Does that connect the picture? And are you using Moonlit or Hecate set? Are you using Moonlit or Empyrean on Jojo? Because if you're using Moonlit, the number will be higher. Because this, now I'm hitting 850k in 4 shots, which is about 210k per shot. 214k. 214 250 damage per shot. 260. Maybe number checks out, you know, maybe number checks out. You have Empyrean set. So you're hitting how much? You're hitting 265 versus the 221 here. Now, if this was, I mean, if it was a case of it being multiplicative, it would be a lot more different, right? It would be... It would be... Where the F is it? 1.8 times 1, 2.86 over... If it's just, you know, divided by 2.66, we would see a 93% difference. So it's not multiplicative, right? There is no way it's multiplicative. It's probably just substat difference. Because remember, the new substat assumption is fairly tame compared to whatever. What does Judge's skill cancel tech improve? Does the Judge's skill cancel tech improve the damage? It does not improve the damage, but it improves the damage per second. Which, it's already in the calculator, by the way. I mean, I don't know if this is average. I would even call this below average, right? Kind of. It depends. Hello, Emperor. I'll probably check that out after. But for the most part, these numbers should be fine. Okay, back to what we were working on. Let's try. Dude, my weapon dropped down. Wait. Uh-oh. It's dead! Wait, what the F happened to my weapon drop down? I don't know why. I literally do not know why. Hang on. Let me load it back up. able to back up, man. I don't know what happens to my freaking drop down. It just freaking evaporates into thin air sometimes. Okay, let's try static mist. When am I upgrading to 5.02? I haven't really made any calculated changes since last night. I've only been working on rotations. That's not a calculated change that bumps the version. Freaking static mist, man. We're freaking static mist ultra into Shorekeeper. Massive. Where is my sketch pad? Here. I guess static mist makes a case for checking the team DPS, because technically speaking, we're buffing Shorekeeper. Oh, wait, we're buffing her attack. Never mind. That probably doesn't really help at all. Shorekeeper. Stop paying attention to my desktop flashing. There's nothing of interest if you really want to pause on it, you know. So damage went down quite a substantial amount. What if you outro back to Georgia? Then you lose Shorekeeper outro. The rotation is 25 seconds on the dot. There is no universe you save the Shorekeeper outro if you do not go to her immediately. Because you need to outro to her. You're not gonna build up a full outro bar on Georgia. And if you do, that goes to Carlotta, not to Shorekeeper. Okay, is there anyone out there who would cope with a 4-star weapon on her? Surely no one's gonna freaking cope with a 4-star on her, right? Is there a new 4-star weapon? What are the 4-star weapons? Let me see. Romance and Farewell. Is that new? Is that something that's in game right now? Shinoboku, hi, thank you for the sub! Welcome to the Fintijan cult! What is the most copium pistol? Which one is the, Oh, is there no difference between R1 and R5 static mist? Ah, good catch, good catch. It's because static mist, it just buffs energy regen and the incoming resonator's attack. The incoming resonator is Shorekeeper. Attack isn't doing anything for her. Technically it does a little bit, but technically, if you look at the team DPS difference, look, the team DPS went up by 16, guys. We buffed the Shorekeeper and we went up 16 DPS. But the reason these numbers are the same is this is personal DPS. We're just paying attention to her personal DPS. Because Shorekeeper does have some attack scaling. Okay, she has some attack scaling. Massive R5 static mist, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy. Okay, what is the most copium weapon? New 4-stars that need debuffs. What the F counts as a debuff? Surely the what do you call it? The deconstruction counts as a debuff, right? I feel like this weapon is asphalt. Do I even want to crunch it? Do I even want to crunch it? Hang on, this weapon is in game, right? Where do you get it? Frazzle? Why the F would you have a Frazzle character with Carlotta? But do you get it from one of these or something, or what? Oh, repose. Yeah, I don't know, man. You get it from crafting. Yeah, it's deconstruction, so technically, it counts, right? But do you really want an attack weapon that buffs more attack percent? Well, if I don't include it, people are gonna ask about it, so I guess I'll include it, you know? It's recipes for request, so okay, I CBA. Okay, so let's quickly code it in, I guess. Just so we can laugh at how bad it is, okay? I'll tell you how to code a new weapon, it's really easy. My system is super flexible. What's it cutting in? Romance in farewell. The base attack is 37. Main stat attack 4%. Set effect is called Rhetoric. And now go add the weapon buffs. Let's add a new buff called Rhetoric. It has a stacking buff of attack from 4 to 5 to 6 to 7 to 8%. But that's for 10. And it's procced by anything as long as buff. This is going to sound really stupid. As long as a buff called debuff exists, and in doing so, let's quickly rename the name of deconstruction to debuff deconstruction. Anything else that touches deconstruction that I need to change? No. Surely not. Nothing else interacts with deconstruction, right? It's a buff called debuff. It's coded as a buff, okay? But it's a debuff. It says negative status. Deconstruction is a negative status, is it not? Then if not deconstruction, then what? Does it make an icon on the enemy? Let's see. It does not. Does it need an icon on the enemy to have a thing? Cause like, I mean, think about it this way. Okay, hang on. Think about it this way. Dude, you can't just kill me when I'm... What? When I'm literally... Bro, you can't just kill my Carlotta when I'm literally in the exit screen. It should count, cause... Think about it. Who did they make this weapon for? Is there another pistol character that's gonna be using debuffs? Or something? It should count, right? It should. Not that this is gonna be good by any means. It's gonna be absolutely booty cheeks, but We're just going to do this to see how much booty cheeks it is, you know? Oh, we forgot something important. There is a 1 second cooldown and a stack limit of 4 and a 1 second cooldown in between stacks. Okay. Okay. Are probably just, you know, monofics. I mean, we don't know. Okay, well, I'll just run it under the assumption that deconstruction counts. Okay, it's not even good anyways. Okay, maybe I just exclude it from the video so I don't freaking put out some bad information in case I am wrong, you know. But just out of our own curiosity right now, you know, just out of our own curiosity, we'll crunch it. Did you realize how much there was behind the spreadsheet? It's nuts. Yeah, there's a lot, right? How do you think all these numbers come to be? It's a big passion project. Okay, this is... What is this weapon called? It's called... Moments in Farewell. Okay, let's see, R5. Let's make sure it's stacking up properly. Moments in Farewell. When we put the debuff on. Oh my god, we are not getting any stacks. We are not getting any stacks. What? I spelled rhetoric right, correct? First order of business. Rhetoric, okay. Romance in Farewell, stacking buff. Buff debuff. We're looking for buff debuff. I don't even know. Found a special condition for return buff debuff. That sounds like the stupidest crap ever. Checking conditions. Checking conditions. Rhetoric has checking conditions for rhetoric. Checking conditions for trigger by conditions. If buff special condition. If buff special condition includes. Okay, you want to see the game where that BGM came from? It was a game that one of my friends put together for one of my other friends for a game jam that was hosted by the company they work for. Let me find it. one. Oh god, it's loud! Oh god, it's loud! Turn it down! Turn it down! Oh my god, it's loud! Holy crap! It is so freaking loud! Turn it down! Turn it down right now! Cause my ears are falling off! Oh, it saves my progress. So it's like those rule of lights puzzles, okay? You have to get all the lights to turn on. Oh, I never beat this one. God dang it, I suck at this one. So how do you do this one? Wait, can you rotate? I forget. Oops, that's not the rotate button. I don't think you can rotate them. You can just push them around. I might be massively skill issue because I sat on this one for like 30 minutes and couldn't figure it out, so I gave up. So the problem is you need a horizontal for both of these, right? Hang on, let me go back to the controls, right? How do I don't know. Maybe let's try a different one. Holy crap! Oh wait, no, you can rotate them, right? Okay, you can rotate them. Okay, yeah. Okay, never mind. So you can rotate them. So obviously we want to put this one in one of these down lines, right? So let's push this over here. But we need to be able to get back through, right? So I might be skill machine, but at the start. One of my thoughts on him, can you accept for mortify? It's good. If you're mortified, it's good. Okay, so where do I want to put this? Surely you just put it here, right? Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, no, I could go like... Oh, wait. Surely this is just an easy level, right? I have it pretty much figured out, right? It's simple. This one's simple. Oh wait. Oh wait a second. No. Actually... But then we can't go around. I feel like this is simple. Right? We just go all the way over here, yeah. Oh wait a second. This one should be simple. No, this one should be easy. This one should be easy, guys. This one needs to go over here, but I need to get this one down. If I move the 3 onto the top, it's stuck. It's stuck, I can't pull it back. I can't pull, I was undoing if it looked like I was pulling. This is one of those rule puzzles, yeah, exactly, you know? Cause... Hang on, let me undo it. I think I might have bricked it at some point. I must have bricked it. God, what is all this walking around? I touched it, right? This is before I touched it. I mean, you can technically push this to the side and move it back later, you know? But now we have the same problem. Do we? Because I have to be able to go here. I need this 1 square free, but then how do I get this across? Move it into the vertical. How do you get it into this column? You can't get it to the middle. How the F do you get it to the middle? You can't pull. You cannot pull. You can only place. Maybe I buy myself some room. Just reset. Okay, we'll reset. Okay, so it's the same thing on both sides. We need to get this up and this one down. Oh, I think I bricked it. I think I bricked it. It's easy enough for the first one, right? Or what if we leave it down here for a hot second, you know? We leave it down. Oh, there's one less space over here. That's why this has been getting me. But let's temporarily. Oh wait. Oh, this is the same problem again. This one has to be over here. But okay, what if... No, you have to have the 3s up there. Oh, I bricked it again. Wiggle room on the bottom? Is this... No, you can't push it out. You can't get this out. I can't push this down. No, the bottom right is the same. It's the same. It's a 2x4 and a 1x3. I thought it was bigger for a second too. Don't worry, it's not just you. So there's one extra space over here. That has to be the key to something, right? Now we're back to exactly where we were. We're back to exactly where we were. What if we do this, right? Actually, what the hell is the point of this? just rotates. Worse than before. No, this is the exact same. We keep running in circles. What is this game? We were just listening to this BGM, and I'm like, I wanted to pull up this game because we were listening to it. It's a game a friend made, and it's kind of like those rule of light puzzles. That's what it reminds me of. We have to... So this one starts on the wall. You see, that's the tricky thing. This one starts on the wall. So you could only push it up because if you push it down, it gets stuck. This one has to go up. This one has to go down to start. There's no other way. Now you can push it to the left after that. You cannot push that to the left. You can push this down. But what does that accomplish, right? What does that accomplish? If you do that, then this can't go anywhere. You can only push. If it looks like I'm pulling, it's because I'm spamming undo. So how do we do this? How do we do this, chat? I always get into the exact same situation. This has to go down. But that means we need to somehow get this out. And this is stuck on the wall, so this can only go up. I thought it was simple, but I think this turns out to be a bit... There's an extra layer of this that we're not getting. There's a layer of this that we're not getting. What if we... Do we really want to do that though? Now how do I get this across? Oh wait. Never mind, I thought it was somewhere. Wait. Oh wait. No, this doesn't do anything. because this doesn't do anything. Or was it fine? Was it fine? Oh. You cannot push 2 in a row, right? You cannot do anything here. I cannot push this right, I can only push it up. You can't put any of the 3s in here. You cannot pull. Is attack or glacial better? In what? Oh, we'll get to that in a second. Push them both to the bottom. You can't get them to the bottom. If you push it to a wall, it's stuck. You can't pull it back out. Once it's in a wall, it's in a wall forever. This is as good as we can do. There has to be something we're missing here. There is a lot of free space over here that's not on the other side. Can we ever make use of that though? No, that's useless. You cannot push a stack of 2. You can only push a single. We have to make use of this room down here. So we could get this out. And then the hard part is crossing the bridge and getting back over here. Where should I put this? Place the top left one of and the right one and leave the place the right up and to the right. It's like over here. And then what? I can't get around here anymore without breaking it. Hang on. And then I feel like we're going backwards. I feel like we're going backwards. Sorry, we're getting distracted. We'll get back to work in a second, but this is a good pick my brain moment. Move it up and to the right. Really, this single? You want me to move the single up and to the right like this? It's rigged. Is it not rigged? Am I missing something? I think it's rigged. You can get it back. No, you can't. It's stuck. You can't. It's stuck on this wall. You can't pull it back down. No, but if you push it up, it's stuck. If you push it up, it's stuck. You can't pull it back down. It's stuck on this wall forever now. Which means you cannot push it up. You can push it You cannot push it left because there's nothing. There's a wall to the right. The only one way, the first move is to push it down. Either push this down or push this down. You do one of the two. Yeah, you can only push, not pull. If it looks like I'm pulling, it's because I'm spamming undo. Now I'm gonna be here again. This is where I keep getting stuck at. We can move this down as well, but for what? For what? For what purpose? How do I get something back from the left side to the right side at this point? Without picking something else. There's not enough room. Is there a road where you don't need to put the threes in the middle? I don't think so. I think the threes have to go there. Yeah, you cannot. I don't know, guys. We can't just try one level and then not beat it, you know? Which level is this? This is 2-5. How do we get... Okay, let's reset. What if this is a bait to go for first? So this one, obviously, we need to move this somewhere so this can get up. Because of how this corner is, this one has to end up on the bottom. It cannot be here, or else we cannot push the other one back down. We could do anything on the space because look, the space is all a scam. Because anything on here is already on this wall, you can't push anything out. This is just visual. This might as well not exist. This might as well just be a dead-end lane. Right? Yeah, it starts on the wall. You can never get it off the wall. All of these 5 squares are just here to be here. They're all scams. This is the best first thing I could think of doing. Pushing that to the left, we get this up, and then what? And then what? You can't pull anything. If anything hits the wall, you can't pull it. You can't do anything with it. Like if I push this in the corner, right? Now it's stuck in the corner. This is absolutely rigged. And you have to do this last, because if you do this first, then sliding anything along the top side would mean... Unless you get it over here in this position. Move both on the left to the lower left. Then move the 3 lights to the left and move it to the top. How do you move it to the top? You can't get down here. You cannot get down here because this has the push over here. I could do this, and now what? And now what? The left one to the original position. You can't get it back over here. You cannot. Because you would have to be down. Oh, wait, you mean like this. Like this, then what? To the top. You wanted me to move it up here. But then it's stuck! Move to the top mid. What do you mean the top mid? How do you move it to the top mid like here? But it's still stuck! It's stuck on the wall! Whatever you do with it, it's stuck! I can rotate. Oops. My bad, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, it is stuck. This is tricky. Does this puzzle have a solution? Yes. You reached this level. Wait, you did all of the other ones before? You already beat all the other ones? What the F? How? Get the left 3 off. Wait, do you have to do all the levels to get here or not? I forgot. I didn't do all of them, I just did the basics. I just did 10 and then I did some more. Okay, we'll spend a little more time here and then we'll get back to work. Because I need to finish my freaking Carlotta stuff. This one could go on the top. You could push this one to the top as soon as your convenience too. Except I bricked it. Okay, let's get this one to the top. Get it on the side to not bother us. Get this through and down and set. Now, this is the hard part. Something with the space on the bottom. There's enough space to put both. But now, as far left as I can. This is as far left as we could go. Now what? Now what? Did I have it though? I don't think I had it. I had it! What do you mean? I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it anywhere. Like, do I have it now? How do I get this to the right side? Undo so the 1 is back on the top left and the 3 is back on over here. Don't push the second 3 all of the way. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Move the 3 down. Oh! Oh wait, let me fix this. Oh wait, or do I have it? I mean, this is surely there's no way we don't. There. There. Let's go! Well, that was something. That was something. Anyways, that was our little distraction for today. Let's get back to work. Here's the link to the game if anyone else wants to play. Wow! Oh my god! I feel smarter. I feel smarter, kind of. I kind of struggled, TBH, but we did it. Holy crap! It feels like beating a Baba level. You just feel so freaking cool, you know. Anyways, we needed to fix the 4-star weapon, the rhetoric effect. It's not talking for some reason. Special. Buff, debuff. If buff, special condition. Special conditional. Buff, debuff. If buff, the special condition includes colon. Check the buff. Console log checking for the presence of buff in special condition. What is better, an echo with 21 crit damage or one with 15% but 9% attack? 6%. Attack percent. The one with 15 and attack percent. Okay, checking for the presence of buff. A special condition debuff. We have debuff. Do we not? Debuff deconstruction. Why is it not fucking? Why the F is it not talking? You know, this weapon is dog either way, but... It's just another cherry. Holy logs. Yeah, I love logs. How the F? Oh! It's an exact match. Oh, my bad. Includes. Now, will that mess up something? Only value equals debuff and active buff.buff.name that includes value. So this will be a specific match only in the case of debuff, because that's like a classification of buff. Okay, now it should work. Okay, it's working. Damage go up. We're procking it. Oh, we're procking it. We're stacking it. Let's go. Oops, more number. Team DPS, let me rerun it on S1. R1. Oops, my bad. Okay, what other 4-star pistols are people gonna cope on? What's the other 4-star? What's the battle pass one? Thunderbolt, right? Just playing it was so much faster than you, LOL. Hey, well, you watched me and you suffer on it, so you figured out what works and what doesn't, okay? You cheated. You got a head start. You heard me yap about my whatever. Okay, now the question is, hitting a target with basic and heavy. You're not even gonna proc that unless you go out of your way to proc it, you know? Okay, well, let's grab this number and drop it in. Drop it in the sheet. Nice. Okay, and then... Okay. Do we make a rotation work with this? This does give quite a good amount of skill damage, you know? So how do we make this work? Thunderbolt. So we need to do up to 3 basic or heavy attacks. So this is 1. This forte, how many hit? This forte is going to proc another one. So we get 2 stacks here. We need 1 more stack. We could slide a cheeky little basic or heavy before this skill. Might as well be a heavy because it does more damage, right? Okay. Slide a cheeky little heavy attack in before its skill. And this will get us 3 stacks. And surely it works. Surely I didn't, yeah. Okay, let's see. On Liberation, we only have 2 stacks. Is Forte not... Oh, wait, I think I know. Hang on. Where is it? This one is unstoppable. But the Forte isn't technically a Forte. It's technically a heavy attack. Where the heck? Oh, unstoppable. Oh, it's not normal or heavy. It's not literally normal or heavy. It's skills that are considered normal attacks, heavy attacks. Forte is always a heavy attack, right? Technically speaking, it's always a heavy attack. Even if it doesn't do heavy attack damage. The wording on these skills, some of them say when you do basic attack damage, but then if it says like when you do basic attack, it's a completely different game. Also, hang on, why are we ahead of time all of a sudden? What the F? Wait. Oh, something's missing from this rotation. Wait, how long has something been missing from here? What the F got missing? We're missing concerto all of a sudden. We're all of a sudden missing concerto. Wait, how long have we been missing concerto? One, two, three, 1. Elation, Liberation. 1, 2, 3. Skill 2. Elation. Oh, freaking! How did this happen? Wait, how the F did that happen? Oh, that's that's awkward. Well, time to recalculate everything. I freaking copy-pasted to fix the drop-downs and I freaking copy-pasted cosmic ripples. Well, that's awkward. Well, we have to redo everything. Everything. Wait, how long was that? How long was that messed up for? It was messed up since we changed weapons. So we just have to redo the weapon calculations. Not that it'll change much, but still. God dang it! It'll throw off the results for sure. But that doesn't fix this problem. Why is this off all of a sudden? Why are we ahead of time too much? Everything else is fine. I could just toss a random sentry swap in there. I mean, we might as well get a couple. We might as well get a quick cheeky shot in there as well. We could use Judge of Liberation as a bridge, honestly. Honestly, just use it as a bridge. That way we could do instant swap. It means we don't get to cancel this, but we get to be a little more efficient with whatever. The rest can stay the same. We only need that at the start. Okay, let's rerun this with the control. Oh wait, no, this is specifically Thunderbolt. Specifically Thunderbolt. How? We're still ahead of time. Even with an extra skill in front, we're still ahead of time. Everything else is fine though. Whatever. The stacks. How are the stacks? We still are not at 3 stacks somehow. 1, 2. Is this basic really not pocking it? It should. It should be. execution mid-air. Silent execution mid-air should be proccing. Normal, heavy, forte. It says normal. Oh, basic. Oh, I'm an idiot. This is still a little early, but should be fine. Oh, this should be auto one all of a sudden. And we have our still two facts. Imminent Oblivion. Imminent Oblivion should be proccing it. It's like many hits. It's literally 6 hits. It should proc it. Stack interval is 1 second. It should proc. It should proc. There's no how. Should follow, look at. At time equals 1678. Has been activated by silent execution mid-air at 15.8. Is a stacking bot. Also, thanks for the follow. I cannot read your name, but thank you, welcome. Is there any hope for Genshin? I don't know. I don't even have it on the calculator. There must be an oversight over here. Last stack. Current time. Is current time. Current time. Cast time. Minus current time minus stack time is greater than interval question mark current time, or if not, it would be the hit time of the skill. That's the first iteration of the hit time of the skill past the initial timer. Active buff dot stack time plus effective interval. Okay, surely that fixes it. I need to find out a way to legalize this rotation. Why is it a second off all of a sudden? Why is it all second off all of a sudden? Your progress got reset. What the heck? No! Were you playing in incognito or something? Cause like mine saved and I haven't even touched that game in months. No, Rip. That's so weird. Almost as weird as this rotation. Oh, hiya! Was it always? Was this always a problem? What the heck do I add over here? The rotation is too dang efficient. We need to make it less efficient somehow. Oh, I see what happened. I see what happened. I see what happened. I see what happened. This needs to be earlier. And then we could do this. Cheeky little sentry constructs. And judge liberation to reset the swap back timer, allowing us to instantly swap back to Shorekeeper. It's still a little bit too fast. My fat ass head is in the way. Okay, here, sorry, let me move it. It's still like a 0.5 seconds. It's still a 0.5 seconds. 0.5 seconds too fast. And this is with a heavy attack. Why is there a heavy attack here? It's because this is a thunderbolt rotation and we need to add the heavy attack to get the stacks anyway, so might as well. But it feels like we need to add a second one at this point, because maybe this is too efficient. Maybe suck it up and eat the 1 second swap time here. That way you have more of Joja ultimate on the buff. I think that's probably the best we could do. that'll slow us down enough. Because the swap back will tax us a whole second. Because we're doing an ABA swap. Okay, it's perfectly legal now. Kind of. Close enough. Good. And we're getting our 3 stacks of unstoppable. Nice, okay. It's fixed. But I need to rerun all the other numbers because I messed something up. So let's do Thunderbolt R5, and then let's redo everything else right after. Oh, I need to do my freaking Gremlin, man. Rise of the Beast ends and I need to get that new character. I am cooked. I snapped 4 hours and we're at it right now. We are grinding. We got a lot of work done. We got so much done actually. Have I seen the new meta with the funny hammer? Yes, I have. I haven't used my my funny ticket yet, but I have a feeling. Yo, 2 things. I have a feeling that it's gonna get nerfed. You know. After working, I can play games. No, I can't. After working, I need to sleep and then I need to work more. I need to get this 2-week late video out. Okay, freaking 2 weeks late. It's gonna do so bad on views, but I need to do it, you know. Is Chun-Li winning bigly? No. The Chun-Li rotation was too freaking optimal. So we had to nerf it. The loop was 20 seconds. We had to add stupid filler to push it to 25-second loop. What is this? Promise and Farewell R5. 2 videos? No, we need to get a 2-week late video. And I'm gonna play. Oh, God dang it! There's Enfield this week. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What day is today? It's Monday. It's Monday today. I can work my ass off tomorrow. Can I get a video done in 1 day? It's a stretch. It's a freaking stretch. Oh wait! I forgot to change the rotation. I'm so cooked. I'm so freaking cooked. This rotation is only for... This is not needed for... Well... I mean, we might as well leave it in there, right? We might as well leave it in there because of timing's sake. Yeah, we might as well leave that one in there. The first one it could stay. Everything else, yeah. Okay, time to rerun these for the millionth time. How big of damage? Grammar, hello? How big of damage for Carlotta to go from S1 to S2 or S3. S1 to S2, you get about 12%. S2 to S3, you get like 33%. Additively speaking. Not relative, additive. It's different. Know the difference. This is Romance and Farewell R1. The damage went down. Do we actually want to? It probably works out for Romance and Farewell because we stack more. We stack more stacks before we get to Big Bang Boom. No, it should be fully stacked by then, either way. I don't know. I am copying. I don't know about that though. I'm on 4 hours of sleep right now. I need to get my proper sleep after this. I'm not even tired though. I have so much freaking work to do. Shay, thank you for the tier 3 resub on 32 months. Yay! Very much appreciated. How are you doing today? I am being cooked, doing calculations. You know what? We'll just leave this as is then. Cause the rotation just worked out for the better. No, static mist. Wolf Sensei, gonna go to the gym, take care, Pinky. Have a good workout session. I'm gonna be working out my brain over here. Just another day in the life. Yup, as with me as well. Do I have enough themes? Dude, I can't say the word themes without thinking of freaking Elon. Yeah, I think I have about enough 5 themes right now. 4 themes. Is that enough themes? Elon's themes. Oh my god, we have enough themes. We have 5 themes, guys. Throw on the grand success. Upgrade EXP. Get that weapon up to level 200. Okay. Uh-oh, wait. I need to get the... Uh-oh. I need to keep farming just a little bit more. Okay, I'm almost there. Almost there. Just smack a couple more of these. Wait, why 3 stacks? Wait, what are we talking about again? What are we talking about? I need to drop to uncap the character. Oh, good call. Thank you. I would have completely forgot. How many do I need? Isn't Rhetoric's 4 stacks? Yeah, it was 4. It was 4. Is this character they're even any good. I mean, I'm sure they're good, right? I don't. Do you like how I don't even have the Earth Girl yet? For gore. And my potato's only level 8, but it's okay, cause I'm primal water, so I don't really need her leveled up like fast at all. My Earth is also primal, which is why I never bother with her. She's pretty cute though. R5. Take this last execution. This one's worth keeping a note of. This is the final Carlotta Jojo SK rotation. Did I even touch the boss? Oops, my bad. How do Twitch drops work? You hit exclamation mark drops, go to this link, and then you link your Twitch account to your Woola account. And then the drop should get beamed to your mailbox. Okay, now we have the weapon numbers. As a baseline, we will use B15. The X3 is 4 stacks. No, X3 is 3 stacks. What are you talking about? Hang on. Okay, I'll go back to the 4 months in farewell. We'll run this one again. As I look for backup requests. I should just farm my own at this rate. Battle of the Beast. Oh, what the F was that full auto? Oh wait, that works. Dude, it's so fast when you don't have to take yourself apart. It's crazy. Surely that's enough, right? Nice. Okay, see, rhetoric times 4. You can see it stack up. Rhetoric times 1, times 2, times 3, times 4 before we get to the liberation. It's always good to double check. Sometimes I'm crazy, you know? Sometimes I am crazy. Oh, next, builds. So we will put on the weapon and we will test like 44111, 43311, all the good stuff, right? So we have our standard 43311 Ellie, okay? Now let's do 43311 Ellie attack and let's see how that is. And Fumi is me, says, I'm glad you're still in the Theorycrafting scene. You only came back to this game a few days ago and haven't played since GG dropped. No, don't worry, you didn't miss much. The game had a bunch of filler. But welcome back! And yes, I am still here and still doing math stuff. Okay. Did the number go up or did the number go down? Number went down, but hardly by anything. Let's try 44111. Is pretty good, we'll give him that. Nice that the game finally has music, you know. What are they doing? Oh, wait, why are they on semi? Oh no! Why are they on semi? Oh my god, it's the freaking trolling, man. Because my freaking other team was on semi. I need my bounty. Okay, 44111 is yeah. Leaves a bit to be desired. Does my calculator account for the fact that you can overflow circuit per forte if you cancel B3 with heavy forte? So like doing B3 when you're at 4 forte and then forteing before after you get one stack but before you get the second one. Is that what you're saying? That is not implemented specifically, but the rotation is in a way where you don't do that. You don't get to that half forte state in the first place. It does. We're doing Shorekeeper 1, 2, 3 swap, 1 elation, 1, 2, 3 skill. Oh god dang it! I forgot to change this back. There should be a 2, not a 1. Crazy. Yeah, that seems like pretty cool tech, but obviously for like the average show, you know, maybe a little alienating. Okay, so we have the builds. Whoa! Cherry Moo! Cherry, welcome! Welcome potatoes! I am Maygi, I'm your magical math gremlin being. We are doing numbers today. We're doing Carlotta numbers. A whole Carlotta of them, you know. I stayed up until noon last night, spreadsheeting for 12 hours straight to get her the calculator. You might be thinking, oh, but Carlotta's been out since 2 weeks ago. And yes, you would be right. I'm a little bit behind, but we're finally getting the numbers in, okay? Anyways, welcome! I hope you had a wonderful stream, Sherry. And people from my chat, if you haven't checked out Sherry, she's really cute and plays a lot of different gachas. She makes my gacha addiction look like not an addiction at all, okay? I only play really like just a few these days, but you know, we're grinding, we're doing math, we're having a good time, you know. Getting some grinding on the side here. I think I should probably grab some more of these materials before this event ends. I stayed up till noon, yep. I freaking did spreadsheet, just set up refactoring for a very long time. So for those curious for what I'm working on here, this is my DPS calculator. We do nerd stuff here. How does this calculator work? You put in a rotation, you make a rotation with 3 characters, and then I made this script that steps through the entire rotation, one part at a time, one proc at a time. Okay, every line, every passive damage poke is calculated individually. You can see all the buffs in this cell over here. You can see all the visual number of the buffs change throughout the rotation. Like for example here you can see JoJo stacking up her signature weapon as the basic attack goes up, right? So then that's this, and then we are calculating different builds with Carlotta. We've calculated, these are all the previous executions. All the data from all the executions is stored in this cell, right? So this cell has all the different rotations and stuff we're cooking up, right? And then these are older rotations. And we have a library of all the old rotations. These are all old because last night I refactored and changed a lot of substat bases and whatnot. So we're going to be calculating with some more feasible substats because the old calculations, something I got some criticism for at some points, is that the substat assumption I used was a little steep for the average player, right? So I made them lower and also fixed a bunch of bugs. So I need to rerun all these calculations. Which, it's not that hard to do. I could give you an example, watch. Like if I wanna, let's say I want to grab this Lumi rotation, right? Or let's say, okay, so let's say we have this. Actually, let's look at Hihi, right? So I click on this cell with all the rotation information, right? I made an import system so I could copy pasta this, copy it into this cell, import, and then run the function to import the build. And then execution completed. And now, as you can see, we have our Hihi team in here. Now, we hit run calculations. And now, the math happens. What? I spent hundreds of hours writing the script. Okay, this 3,000 line script to calculate everything at every point and let it cook. Okay? I realized at the start that trying to do all of this stuff manually or on the spreadsheet side would be really crazy and impossible and waste of time. So I ended up scripting it instead. So once it's done, boom, ta-da! We have our rotation imported. We can see our damage number, operator DPS, loop DPS over 2 minutes to optimize for tower diversity, right? We can see the expected value of each substat, right? This is what we work on over here. We like making new rotations, we like testing things, we like getting the information out there so we can make good video guides, and that's what I do in Lua, I guess. I spend more time here than actually in the game, but I have my fair share of spending some time in the game. Like we grinded holograms for 12 hours straight, like last week. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun. We get lots of stuff done. So I'll tell you what we did in last time we were playing this. We were playing Encore Solo. Just for fun. We beat it, and the first clear took a bajillion hours to do, but it was cool. We used the new immersive mode, okay? If you want full immersion, you do immersive mode, so then you don't have to see the crummy UI, okay? Bro, boss is invisible. Boss took a million hours to spawn, and let me die, kill me. Okay. Now let's play. Let's play just once. Just once and we'll get back to work. Just once and we'll get back to work. Anyways, thank you again for the raid, Cherry, and thanks for all the new follows. Welcome everyone, hope you have a comfy time here. And Cherry, if you have to wrap up your post-stream things, hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. And thank you once again for bringing your potatoes over. No, it does the next mechanic. One of two mechanics, assuming the tower mechanic. This one I think is really annoying because you can't really hit the boss while this happens because Encore's freaking Encore's dodge counter is too long. So you cannot dodge counter in between those slams or else you will get hit. You can sometimes squeeze in one or two here and there, but it's kind of inconsistent and I've died enough to it that I don't want to bother with it at this point. Have I done anything aside from this boss? Nope, I have not. I did like a little bit of story that ended up doing this boss, and then ever since then I've just been doing numbers. Because I have a lot of spreadsheeting to do. Okay, so I've just been non-stop spreadsheeting. Like, I've been kind of falling behind on the spreadsheet stuff for a bit because before 2.0 my interest was kind of at like an all-time low because of all like the drama happening around Rula. It was very annoying, you know. It was a big headache. I just didn't want to bother. Oh, and then Path of Exile 2 happened. I've been playing that a lot recently. How much damage is S3 to S6? I'll get the exact number for you in a second. Educated Collins, thank you for the sub. Welcome to this indecent cut. If you're standing in point blank, you don't need to dodge the oops, you need to dodge that one, but you don't need to dodge the lasers. You missed drama? Oh no, don't worry, you didn't miss drama. How come I don't stream POV? I've been meaning to. I have freaking 400 hours on the game at this point. I haven't streamed it for a hot minute. Last week, I spent a week straight working on a guide. It took me 4 days editing literally every day as soon as I wake up, and I stream it until I go to sleep. For those who play PoE, this is the guide. It's a Stormweaver guide. I made a text guide and a video guide. This is a text guide. As you can see, it's there's a lot of information in it. It's quite long, so I wrote this guide. This is supposed to be like a one-stop reference for people who want to build their Stormweaver the way I did. And then I had to write a 7-page script because I made a video. So here's the script that I read off for the video, right? I had to freaking deja vu myself and condense this into this, and then condense this into a video. And that was a solid full week of work, and I was tired. And yeah, that's why I haven't streamed it recently, because after I finished that, I'm like, okay, now I have to freaking catch up on Vula, you know? So I started streaming Vula and working on my Vula number stuff, because this is also a lot of work. In hindsight, you know, it would probably do me good to stream the game that I just made a video for, so I could, you know, promote my own video, right? But no, I did the exact opposite. Is attack percent only dependent on character, base attack, and weapon? Yes, only the base attack on character and weapon. So for the person who asked about the sequences, they asked what S3 to S6. It's about 50% additive increase, which is relative increase of what? 31%, not as much as you might imagine, but yeah, 31% from S3 to S6. But you get the utility of freaking binding the boss on every liberation shot. That could probably be pretty useful, you know? You could go complete brain dead. Stream group play to PoV2, bro. My computer can't even run POV2 group playing normally. If I stream and have a VTuber model on the screen, it's gonna be a PowerPoint, and my computer's gonna catch on fire, and my apartment's gonna catch on fire, and I'm gonna die. Okay? It's gonna be a bad time. It's actually, like, unplayable. Okay, so what were we doing? Oh yeah, we were demoing a build import. So let's say I want to import back. So we crunched 2 different teams. Well, 3 technically. Carlotta, Jojo, Verena, Carlotta, Jojo, Sharkkeeper, and Carlotta, Chun-Li, Sharkkeeper. Why be making a guide on how to craft miniature items in POV? Oh yeah, I got you, don't worry. Don't worry. There's the guide. Done. How's that? I think you could use the same tech for getting great echoes and wuthering waves, okay? Same tech. Some might call it echo substat manipulation. We just call it getting lucky here. Anyways, okay, what is next on the list to crunch? I guess we have a case for Empyrean Jojo, right? So let's pull the rotation back up. Import back in. Does that work, IRL as well? Yeah, just get lucky, you know, get lucky and you'll be doing good. What's the difference between the 2 Chun-Li teams? So the first Chun-Li team entry, you'll notice it has a flag next to it that says questionable. So the DPS of this is quite good, matching the Carlotta Jojo team. But you know the problem with this rotation? This is not a loopable rotation. It's because the rotation, so Shorekeeper's cooldown is 25 seconds, right? The rotation, the questionable one, is only 20 seconds. It's optimized so far that we needed to purposely break the rotation to make it loopable, because Carlotta is also a 22-second rotation requirement minimum for her empowered forte. So the rotation getting done in 20 seconds doesn't exactly help, because now we have to fish out the most stupid filler to fill up 5 seconds. We literally added stuff like Carlotta basic attack 1, 2, 3, whatever, you know, like these things that you're normally never supposed to do. The only time you're ever auto-attacking on Carlotta is if you're solo or if you mess up, you know, if you pepega. But in this case, we're purposely pepegging because whatever, right? So I thought I would leave the 20-second rotation there because, you know, with enough skill issue, right? With enough skill issue, that 20-second rotation will get dragged out to 25 anyway, you know? But sometimes, like, it's not even skill issue, right? Like, if you parry the boss, time freezes for a second, but it doesn't actually freeze. It only freezes for you. Time still moves, so you actually get time on your cooldowns. You basically get forced to lose time. So, in practice, maybe the 20-second rotation actually works, right? The numbers on that rotation are with looping the 20 seconds, which is why I have the questionable flag next to it, because it's kind of an unfair comparison. All the other rotations are built to be 100% legal within the calculator. Right? Because we can't compare oh, this is okay if you skill issue enough rotation, you know, because it's inflating the maximum potential damage in the calculator. We want to give the most accurate representative number that people could be able to relate to or whatever. If I had to choose one and the other ceases to exist, tomato or chicken noodle soup? I go tomato. Chicken noodle soup is so pedestrian. It's not bad, but tomato soup, good. I just had some yesterday, actually. It's good with grilled cheese as well. I love grilled cheese. No, I don't have the palate of a 5-year-old, okay? What was I doing? Oh, let's test Moonlit. Ignore this. When you import a build, by the way, the calculations from the previous simulation still exist. You need to rerun it in order to update it. But first, let's change this to Moonlit and Impermanence Heron. Okay, let's see how this is. Because Carlotta is big damage. Maybe there's a use case for... doing... buffing her more. I don't know if you guys realize how OP Carlotta is, but... just crunching the numbers, you know... is... pretty freaking powerful on the very high end of single target damage, and by high end I mean the highest, right? But I do need to rerun the other calculations, so don't take my word on that for now. How is this? This is Moonlit. Let's move these down a bit. So this one is Empyrean, this one's Moonlit. So even with something as powerful as Moonlit, I mean not Moonlit, but Carlotta, it's still better to run Empyrean if your Jojo has a signature weapon. Let's say your Jojo is absolutely Papaga and is using Cosmic Ripples or something, okay? Let's try that as well, because people always want to hear about that use case as well. So we'll calculate that too. What do I do in real life with these skills? This is just what I do. This is all I do. I quit my job to do this. Yeah. It's been rough, but I try my best. Because, so I've been doing full-time content after quitting my job in September. The thing, but it's had me, I mean, I've already it's not like I'm blind to what it means to be a content creator, right? Like, what is a content creator? How do you make money? How do you make a living as a content creator? You need to get views, right? That's the bottom line. You need to get views. And as a content creator, it's like, now I am working my own hours. I work as much as I need to work. And here's the thing. There's different types of content you could do that are vastly different in that, in the effort to reward ratio, like effort to views, if views are the reward, right? the stuff that I do right now is on the very, very, very low end of damage? What am I talking about? Of views per hours invested. Yeah. As you might imagine, spending 20 plus hours in a spreadsheet and then spending 10 hours in making a 4-minute video doesn't exactly bode well in terms of, you know, YouTube success, but I get to make good content that I'm happy with, so that's a win, right? Surely if I keep it up, things will turn out better eventually. This is the... Okay, so hang on, let me separate these. These are the... Let me reset the formatting here. Jaja Sig Imperium, Jaja Sig Movement, Jaja the standard Imperium, Jaja standard moon. Okay, so this is Jaja standard on moonlit. Let's grab those. Grab the numbers, grab the rotation, flip it over here. And let's run it again with... So there's a good chance that Moonlit is better if your Jaja is Papaga. Hekari. Hakati. Empyrean Anthem. Okay, and we gotta switch this to Hekari. Hekari. How much better is Jaja over Tauchi for Carlotta? Do I ever plan on collaborating with other CCs? I haven't crunched Tauchi yet. Oh right, I was gonna crunch Lumi, I completely forgot. Okay, fine, maybe we could try Tauchi. But it's probably gonna be pretty scuffed. Can you use Baizu as sub DPS for Carlotta? Baizu and sub DPS should not go in the same sentence. How about making YouTube shorts and TikToks as well? Simple rotations guys, snippets of longer vids. I think that's 100% a great idea. It's just I never get around to it. I work so hard on my videos that by the time I freaking get one out, I am exhausted. I don't even want to think about it anymore. For how many days have I been doing this work? I've been doing it since September, full time. Before that, I did it alongside my job. And pretty much spent most of my job working hours doing Wuva spreadsheet stuff instead. XD. Yeah. Anyways, okay. Empyrean is still better even when you're using standard weapon, okay? It's just better by a smaller margin. You did the middle tower with Carlotta, Jojo, Baizu, it's fine. I mean, I'm not saying that Baizu is not viable, especially if you have Carlotta, Jojo. The last one doesn't even matter at that point. It's middle tower. It's literally made for Carlotta. If you aren't doing it with Carlotta XY, then, you know, that's a big question. Of course it's doable, you know, of course it's doable. But I'm saying, don't use Baizu on Empyrean set as a DPS. I mean, can you get away with it? Yes, you can also get away with Ling Yan on Originate, right? It's just a matter of... yeah. Like, it's just scuffs. You're not really gonna get out. But you might as well Yuan Wu. You might as well Yuan Wu it, you know? Do you think people should use my content more? I wish so as well, because I work really hard on this map and stuff. You could, yeah, I wanted to cook Lumi Carlotta rotation, but we just haven't gotten around to it yet. You just have to pre-use all the Carlotta stuff, or else you won't be able to do your whole liberation blasts within the Lumi window. So I'll crunch that one as well. Maybe we'll crunch that one in a bit. God, it's already been 5 hours. I stayed up 12 hours last night until noon, working on spreadsheet stuff, prepping it for the stream. So I don't know how much longer I can keep going. I'm getting a little tired, so we'll see. So we have this. This is good data, good info. I mean, I guess if we're gonna do it, we might as well do it freaking now. Okay, let's do it. Carlotta, what's her name? Lumi, biggest threat with the biggest cats. Lustrous Razor feels weird. And we'll put her on Moonlit, I guess, right? Moonlit. When do you decide to pull for a sig versus using standard, assuming enough pulls? If it's a big enough increase, you know? Something like Chun-Li, it's a very small increase, because EOG is already great, you know? EOG is fine. EOG is amazing as a sword. That Chun-Li sig is only 10% better. Then you look at something like freaking Shan Liao. Abyss Surge's complete dog on him. His signature weapon 25% better than Abyss Surge's. That's, for example, you know, if you're a really hardcore Shan Liao fan, you know, in that case, you could consider it then. Anyways, Lumi. Let's get Lumi into the calculator. Let me copy pasta let me open my, snapshot. And grab my... Oh, I don't even have it open. I don't even have it open, man. I don't even have the freaking rotation. I'm gonna load it in real fast because I'm lazy. Where is my Lumi? We might as well rerun it if we're gonna pull it up, you know. Where is my Lumi? Which Lumi one should we pull up? Jinchi Lumi. Yeah, let's pull up the Jinchi Lumi, I guess. Jinchi Lumi. Lumi, I summoned thee! Oh, I just remembered. I forgot to change the substats on the one I ran earlier. So we have to fix that. So I'll fix the substats with the new assumptions, which is 17.2, which is 2 median rolls on these. Not on Verena. No, Verena doesn't get any of that. Actually, no, she does. She does. Okay, this is S6 Lumi. That should be fine. Do I have any guesses as to how Pridewind does their math? Theirs is done in a vacuum. At least the old math. They're doing things slightly differently in 2.0. Because they have different people doing the calculations. But I don't know exactly how it's done. I'm not sure about their process. But I'll tell you this about my process. My process goes through everything. Has the whole team dynamic. Well, I don't know if it was 25% exactly. Okay, the value I had for it was what? Where is it? Never mind, it was 25%. Yeah. Anyways, what are we doing? again, we are doing... Oh, we're yoinking the... Oh wait, did I rerun this yet? I did not rerun this yet. Give me a second. 100 flat attack. 100 flat attack. Okay. Let's run this. Yeah, this DPS that I do is specifically calculated around 2 minutes. Why? Because the most important metric in this game for calculating DPS, the only reason you would care about it as a casual is if you need to know how much damage something does in a TOA time frame, which is 2 minutes for 3 star, right? So these calculations do to calculate for 2 minute DPS based on an opener and a loopable rotation. Anyways, here is the number. 40k damage. Let's update the number with the new. This is Jinxing Lumi with Not Legacy. I'm going to take this and add it to the external build library. Okay, and now I could copy pasta like a lazy person into the... Guess I could just grab one of these. Just grab one of these. Hey guys, can you stop arguing about... I don't even know. I legit don't even know what you guys are talking about. Why is my data validation exploding? Yeah, just stop arguing, okay? If you start arguments, we're gonna ban you from chat because we don't like any drama or any crap around here. I'm just trying to do math and enjoy the game, man. And you should do the same. Well, stop arguing. Okay, stop arguing. Unless you actually have some big brain stuff to share that you can offer in a constructive way. The Luma space is so full of whatever these days. We don't need any more of it. Okay, anyways, let's change this to Lumi. Lustrous Razor, Impermanence Heron, no set override. Everything else is probably fine for now. Okay, how do we want to do this? This is... let me hear Jinxi Lumi. Why is this a swap? How long has this been a swap for? Oh, hang on a second. Really? I'm gonna have to look back into that one. That's probably what happened to some of the stuff that I was looking at. So how about we get a harem swap in there? Wow! Adrenaline, gives you 5 stars, yay! Welcome, a pedantic professor, welcome, and Vince, welcome, awesome gamer, welcome, Lord Kanamomo, welcome, Hawk, thank you so much again! Okay, hang on. So I can try to get a cheeky harem swap over here. We've got a skill, a liberation, a harem swap. I mean, if we care about our DPS, we could liberation later, but I'll just get it. Actually, we will not waste the ult. So we will now... We'll do a little funny over here. We'll do a little funny. Oh, because we want to actually pre-stack this, so there should be a heavy attack here. Yeah, this one. Well, heavy here, but we had 64k. What do we think? What do I think of the new sets? The Empyrean set is a cool side grade to Moonlit for coordinated attackers. The Havoc set, the Midnight Veil, is very super ultra nichely usable by dungeon and dungeon only. Of course, it's made for Cookie the Pizza Girl, who's coming real soon, right? And all the other sets are pretty much made for the next 3 characters or whatever, you know? They're so niche that they don't even fit in any... I mean, aside from the Ice set, which is for Carlotta. Then the other 2 sets, the ER set and the Spectro set, are obviously for the newer characters. So those are... Yeah, I think it's kind of lame to see hyper-specific sets that are so specific that no existing character can even make use of them. Does anyone know how Spectral Puzzle works? It just does a flat amount of damage, scales at your level. Not impressive at all damage-wise, but it's okay, I guess. It's something, you know. It's something. Maybe DPS Spectral Rover meta, right? A 5-head. Surely with some new Spectral characters you can pop off. Anyways, we have 64k here. What do we want to do? I need to stretch this out. We need to actually... I guess we have the basic attack on Carlotta. Or do we just double heavy attack? Let me double check the time. Heavy attack. 0.92. Faster than about the same time as... Literally the same time as 1-2. So wait, I guess we heavy. Yeah, but we won't get a second skill. A skill is freaking 14 seconds. Are we gonna somehow run around until we... until we have enough for... I mean, I guess we could... Okay, hang on. Cause if we wait for another skill, we could do like a heavy attack and then what? Maybe take this out. Move this over here. We'll do a echo swap. So this turns into 1, 2, 3 dodge. Or we could do 1, 2, 3 middle. One, two, three middle relation, and move 1, 2, 3. Chaos theory, swap. Get a little bit of this out. Finish the rotation. Swap out. We could probably get this early. Yeah, this will be fine. This should work out now. Probably. Probably. The problem is... Okay, I have an idea. We will do this. Well, let me move all this down. We will finish the rotation. We'll do basic. We'll do heavy. 1, 2, 3. Heavy attack. Heavy attack. Oh, I was about to say for Electro set, but then I forgot she's on whatever. But we're gonna do a heavy anyway. Okay. Heavy. 1, 2, 3. And then energized rebound. Let me just copy paste this. But we will not pounce. We will not. We will save this for later. We will do this. Heavy attack. And then her skill is up. Her skill is up here. So we can skill 2. And this will put us at full forte. And then we swap back. Pounce. And then instantly go right back out. And then we should be able to get this whole rotation in the window, the 10-second window. We get the 3 liberations off in the window. And skill 2. And then we swap out. Yeah, so we have Lumi ready. I mean, we have Carlotta ready. With full forte before she intros. Okay, but this is actually not necessary, this heavy attack. Because intro will give 30 more. Doesn't the buff drop if you swap out? But we outro over here. You see, we hold it until the last second. And then we do it all. And then we'll do a Shortkeeper outro loop. And then we could probably... Yeah, you only lose... Hang on, let me double check. The only thing that is lost when you swap out is... Oh, wait. No, No, this is fine. As long as you don't hit full forte. If you hit full forte, it's too late, okay? This rotation will keep us... You need to skillfully edge the forte, okay? This will get us to 90 forte. Then we intro that puts us at 120. It only gets yeeted if you're full. If you're full, it instantly procs the buff. So you can do this. This is fine. If you actually had a heavy attack here, it would not be fine. So we do this, and then what? We've probably... want to sneak in a Heron during Shorekeeper again, we could do it over here. And then same thing here. I just realized something. Hang on, let me run this real fast. I think I might have messed up some of the other ones. I think I forgot to put a Shorekeeper outro at the very end, which is just free damage at the end of this loop. Because the loop starts after Shorekeeper outro. So we're actually losing Shorekeeper outro on the loop. Did I mess something up? Oh no, here, this is fine. Oh wait, I messed up like a chair, so wait. What did I mess up? Hang on. Oh wait, I forgot her deliberation! That's what I forgot! Squeaky Express. Okay, trying again. There's no way I get a video on this done tomorrow. There's so much to talk about. There's no way I can make it like a 4-minute speedrun. Don't make me pull out the Tetris. I know it loves to... If I ever pull out the Tetris, it decides to freaking run faster. Okay, watch, it's gonna run now that we started Tetris. Or not, it's just not gonna run at all. Okay, that's cool. How do I want to do this? Like this. Yeah, Google API just decides to suck today. Yes, I am completely reliant on Google API to not suck because, the script runs on Google server, okay? So if it decides to just be a potato, then ain't nothing I can do about it except sit here and play Tetris. Did I really want to do that? KR. Oh, that's tempting. I will bite. Oh, it's running! Let's go! Of course it's running now. Just gotta start ascending. Oh, look. Freaking lag, man. Brain lag. Whatever you want to call it. Brain lag, skill issue, it's all the same thing. I'm gonna finish this game before we continue to get back to work, okay? Oh, that was not intentional! It was not intentional, but is it fine? Yes, it is. Let's keep the back-to-backs rolling for at least one more. One more! What the heck was that supposed to be? What the heck was that supposed to be? How do I want to do this? Uh-oh. 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 How do I do this? How do I do this? How do I do this? No, please be gentle! Okay, well, the script ran. Let's see what we got. Looking good on there. Looking good on there. Need some energy regen, I think. But other than that, it's legal. Was I lagging? I might have been lagging. My internet kind of sucks. When you make T-spin setup, T-Bolt never come XD. Yeah, I have a bad habit of going for T-spin setups, but I see the setup and I decide to go for it even. Oh god, the internet, it is getting cooked. We are losing so many frames right now. Well, we were doing fine for a bit. Maybe that's a sign we should wrap things up soon. This is not bad damage for Lumi. Honestly, very solid Lumi damage right here. Yes, the internet lag is starting again. Okay, you know what? That's a sign that I'm going to wrap up. We will keep this. I will keep tabs on this Lumi rotation. I need to fix the other rotations though. I'll do that off stream. Okay, well, not bad, Lumi. Totally, actually, it's not that great. It's not that great. We could do better. Anyways, yep, I'm dropping frames like crazy. That'll be my cue to exit. Thank you everyone for hanging out. We got a lot of great work done today, okay? And we'll see you next time, okay? I'm gonna be working on stuff, the video. I probably won't stream again before that's out, so we'll see how that goes, okay? It's gonna be a busy next while. Yep. Internet sign, guys. We are cooked AF because there's nothing we can do about it now. Okay, let's go ahead and and find a place to raid off to. Okay, let's raid. Okay, I found someone to raid. Another ruler. Okay, I'll see you guys next time, guys. Bye-bye, everyone. Hope you had a comfy time. Hope you learned some math beans or whatever, okay? Cause I certainly had fun today. Hopefully you guys learned some interesting Carlotta beans. And look forward to a video soon TM. I have more beans to cook, okay? So see you next time. Bye bye! Bye bye! Here's the raid message. Spam it, guys, if you have the emotes, okay? Okay, see you next time.